What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Sad Boy stream, where I was known to be live every Monday and Tuesday evening, replaying games that I love right here on twitch.tv/sadboybarrett. How y'all doing? What is up, chat? How are y'all feeling tonight? In case you missed it, last week I announced on my last stream on Tuesday, where we wrapped up Persona 5 Royal, that the plan after Persona 5 Royal was in fact to take a step back from streaming every week. And you can go to that stream. It was archived over on youtube.com/Barrett Courtney. You can go check out where I talk about more of why I came to this decision. It's pretty much just like to give like the quick synopsis of this, right? The quick synopsis of this idea of tonight being the last regularly scheduled stream is that when I started streaming at the beginning of working from home, you know, I thought it would be a fun way to pass the time with y'all, and I thought it'd be a fun thing to do for a couple months, and then we'd go back to working in the office. And it's been a year and almost 3 months at this point. It's been almost 15 months. And so I've been streaming regularly for way longer than I originally anticipated. So that, with the combination of just trying to find a better balance with all the aspects of my life, you know, spending time with Alyssa, our dog Lulu, working, and trying to just find time for myself. You know, I feel like streams need to be the kind of the lowest on the priority scale. So I think eventually I just kind of decided like I need to kind of take a step back. And so, yeah, I'd made that decision going into Persona 5 Royal. So I've kind of known about this for a long time coming, since like pretty much February, that I was gonna pretty much stop after Persona 5 Royal. I wanted that game to be like the last game we did like a full playthrough. Taking Care of Andy, yeah, that's another good one. Taking Care of Andy. And so, yeah, it's just I just wanted to, you know, get to, I think I'm at the point where, you know, I don't feel the need to stream every week. And to give another kind of aspect to it, where I used to do the bracket Sundays, right? Those would be things that I would do every Sunday, and like those were fun to do like every week when I started doing them and stuff. And then they kind of just turned into things that I was doing it just to do it, right? And then that's why like I'd kind of stopped doing bracket Sundays, because I wasn't really feeling it. And that's kind of what has come of my streams as well, where I think I realized coming back from like the winter break, where I took like a month off from streaming, and I came back, I kind of realized like, oh, I'm just doing this just to do it, and it's not really something I look forward to really every week anymore. Like I told y'all last week, like it was a couple weeks ago, right before a stream, where I'm like, fuck, I'm ready to not stream every week. So again, so you're not going off into the sunset. So just to reiterate, it's not so much of a goodbye, so much as it is a see you around. It will no longer be every week. I might stream here and there whenever I'm like really feeling it. Like, to give an example, when I like streamed Returnal on that like random Sunday afternoon, where I kind of had like the house to myself, and I was like already playing Returnal. I was like, you know, it might be fun to kind of turn on the camera and hang out with y'all for like an hour or two. So think of something along the lines of that. You know, like I maybe like I might stream again in like in a month. It might be another 3 months. It'll be really just like when I'm feeling it, and when I have like actual like free time, and you know, I think it'll be like a fun stream to actually do. The one stream I will guarantee for the rest of the year will be at the end of the year, where I want to make my top 10 list of my favorite games of 2021. That'll be the one, because that was like a really fun stream to do. So that'll be the one stream I guarantee for the rest of this year, after tonight. And then in between then and now, it'll just kind of be maybe every so often, you know. I haven't been able to watch people live much this year, but last year your streams were super good for me during isolation. Well, yeah, Cameron, it was always fun having you around. And yeah, it's I've definitely missed you in the chat lately, Cameron. But I hope that means you're busy and you're doing a lot of stuff in your personal life. I know you've been taking care of that adorable cat of yours. But yeah, I just want to thank everybody who would come in here regularly, or even just come in here like once or twice because I was like playing Batman or Uncharted or something. I don't take that for granted of you wanting to spend your kind of like free time with me. Like that means a lot. So I appreciate that, and I appreciate y'all coming to hang out. And speaking of people who would regularly hang out, I'm gonna text my dad, see what he's up to. So let's go here. He texted me like 2 a.m. yesterday. Thanks. I'm live now if you want to hang. So we'll do like another weekly catch up tonight before we go into, we're going to make some Persona 5 tier lists tonight. We're going to do tier lists of Persona 5 music, Persona 5 palaces, and Persona 5 characters. And this will be encompassing Royal as well. So when we get into that, I'll kind of, give spoiler warnings and shit. It was really awesome getting to know you through these, bud. Met some awesome new friends. Made fun of you a lot. Yeah. It's been great. And one of the other major draws was like not being able to see the majority of my family for the last year and a half. A little over that at this point, like almost 2 years. It was cool to like have my dad come hang out, Tris speaker in the chat, and have him come in and experience a bunch of my favorite games. And so that was like another major like dope draw of it as well. We got one more stream left for me to do that. When we're talking about, what this means, you can't mute me for terrible jokes anymore. Yeah, you got one more stream. But Nano, you might there will be a point where you might want to dip out because I know you want to eventually play Royal on your own. And so I'm going to start with the music tier list. So maybe like for most of that tier list ranking, we won't have to get into spoilers later because like the way this one's organized, like they saved all of the Royal music to the very end. So we'll have a little bit before we talk about any Royal spoilers. And then like another aspect of it that I don't think I talked about last week was that like something that was interesting that reminded me of working at IGN, where my job at IGN was a gameplay capture artist, where I'd like capture gameplay for features, make videos like the first 15 minutes of games, graphics comparisons and shit like that. And while I loved working at IGN and I loved that crew, and I loved what I did outside of just playing games, of like producing NVC for a little bit, producing Podcast Beyond for a year, all that stuff. I kind of got sick of playing video games in my free time. And like I would like outside of like having to play games for work, like I barely wanted to play games. And that was like kind of another aspect where it's like it's not so much a one-to-one comparison with that, but I have noticed that in my free time I want to play single player games like less and less, because I'm usually playing like single player games, my favorite games, like on stream and stuff. So in my free time, when like there are other games that I should probably be playing, like more relevant games that are single player focused and stuff, like I feel less enticed to do that on my own time because I'm like streaming or whatever it is. I'm good. It's your last stream and it's been over here. I mean, you did pop in, Nano. I feel so bad about this. You did pop in at like the like high point of the final boss battle last week. It can be rough when your hobby becomes a job. Exactly. And streaming was never the passion, right? Streaming was just like a fun little thing to do, and then it turned into a job essentially. So, damn dog, you already got that Van SpongeBob shirt? Oh, y'all know. Like, Alyssa can attest, I woke up Friday morning and I was like, oh, fuck. The Van SpongeBob shit dropped. And these came today. They came today. So, yeah, I got my my Van SpongeBob button-up shirt here. I got a couple other ones. There's a really cool pocket tee where SpongeBob's in the pocket that I really like. And then there's another one that's by, like, a specific artist that I really liked the design for. So, and then also kind of, like, the Van SpongeBob collaboration came out like at a perfect time because I needed to order new slip-on shoes, because the ones that I had for like a little over a year and a half, and they were fucking wrecked. So it was time to get some new shoes. So what's up, Joshy G? What's up, Wolf Fox? What's up, Watto? Thanks for the good time. I don't watch a lot of streamers, but just want to hang out with you all over the past year. Hell yeah, Watto. That pocket tee was my favorite of them. The one thing, I wish the pocket itself was a different color, because I kind of get what they were going for, with like SpongeBob's surprise, like he's in the pocket, oh no. And then Plankton is like to the side of the pocket, and he's like, it seems like he's kind of laughing that like SpongeBob's in the pocket. But when you look at it online, you can't really tell that the pocket's there, so it just looks like Plankton's like awkwardly in the middle of your chest. And it comes off a little better in person, but I wish that there was just something to differentiate the pocket a little bit, but that's about it. I feel like Stephen Colbert is about to pop up behind the curtain saying we'll meet again. What up, Yanoni? Thank you so much for calling me Beef Horse. That was an underrated nickname that I wish stuck, but of course, any nicknames that you like it kind of funny will never stick, and the ones that you hate will be the ones that stick. Yeah, I don't know. Dad hasn't texted me back, I don't think. So, I don't know what he's up to. We're drinking tonight. We're drinking some watermelon White Claw, and it's hitting really nice. I'm liking the flavor tonight. Yeah. I don't remember. I think I've had a watermelon White Claw before, but I didn't remember the taste, so it's hitting. What's up, Dad? How you doing? And so yeah, let's do the weekly catch up. And it's before we do the weekly catch up, one more thing. It's kind of nice that like, again, like I kind of said last week, we're like where it all kind of like planned out, where we finished Persona 5 Royal last week, and then tonight's like the last regular stream. It's kind of nice that it worked out now, especially with like E3 and Summer Game Fest popping off for the next couple of weeks. So work is going to be really busy, so I'm glad that like I'm now taking the time for myself. And then in 2 weeks, I want to say 2 weeks, a little under 2 weeks at this point, I will be in Cleveland. I'm going to go home to see family for the first time in a little over a year and a half, which is really fucking exciting. Yeah, I like land like early morning on Father's Day, which is dope. And then, yeah, I'm there for like a week. So I'm very excited to see family. There's some family members that I really need to see. I also really need to see my dog back home, who is getting up there in age. So, yeah. That's awesome, but I'm sad I'm going to miss you and SF. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Nana. I meant to hit you up about that because I know you were wondering about like when I was actually going to go. My original plan was to go the week after, but flights the week before were way cheaper, and so I was trying to save some money there. Oh shit, I need to get a Father's Day gift. You know what my Father's Day gift is to my dad? He gets to pick me up at 6 a.m. I haven't even talked to him about that. Dad, if you want to pick me up. If not, I can get Mom to pick me up, because like the goals for that, like Father's Day, I feel like yeah, like hang out with my dad, hang out with his dad, and then maybe also try to see my mom's dad. That might be a good Father's Day kind of like trip there. I'll have the entire week. I do feel bad though. I think my sister's going to like camp or something that week, so she doesn't get back from camp like until like that Thursday or Friday. So her and I are only gonna have like a day or two. What's the refund policy on that? So yeah, let's get into the weekly catch up. How are y'all been? What have y'all been up to? How am I gonna ship a thing of mint ice cream over to Cambo by the 20th? You can figure it out. Let's see, what have we been up to? My Hero Academia new episode on Saturday was fucking dope as hell. Yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah, that came out on Saturday. I feel like this first arc in this new season is finally like paying off. I know a lot of people have been frustrated with like how slow this arc has felt like week to week watching it. I personally really appreciated it with how intense season 3 and season 4 get. It's been nice to have like a kind of longer arc that's just about school stuff, and it's finally paying off in like really cool like story things that are paving the road for the future. So that's been really cool, and that actually kind of inspired Alyssa to go back and watch some arcs that she has missed, because she hasn't done like a full watch through before. She's only like watch whenever I'm watching and stuff and pay attention at specific spots. So we went back to the tournament arc in season 2, and we're actually like fully going through season 2 right now. So she's in the middle of the Hero Killer Stain arc. Like the last episode we like literally just watched was when the League of Villains brought Stain back to the town where Ida was working in, and then the leader of the League of Villains was like super annoyed at Stain, and so he's like, fuck it, release a bunch of Nomu onto the city. So like that's where we're at right now. And then yeah, she's like, I talk about like the camp arc all the time. She hasn't watched that, so like yeah, I don't think she's watched a lot of season 3, so I want to get her through that as well. So that's very exciting. And then let's see, Alyssa and mine's 1-year wedding anniversary was on Saturday, which is insane to think about. A little low key. We chilled out and stuff like that, but it was nice. It was relaxing. And so yeah, that was fun. But then of course, Lulu, I think I've talked about her wart. That we originally thought was a pimple, but then when it split open, it was like, this isn't a pimple. We eventually, she may or may not have spread it to another kind of funny dog, who also got their wart removed. And so we're like, fuck, she's spreading it. We should probably get it removed too, since it's probably not a good idea for her to hang out like the dog park and stuff. So the evening of our wedding anniversary, we dropped Lulu off and she got the surgery and stuff. It only took like a couple hours. They kind of like burned it. It was like a wart on her lip, and they kind of like burned it off or whatever. And she went under, and it was so sad. Like when she came out, she was like super out of it for a couple hours, and so it was just like really sad to see her in that state. But then of course at like 11 that night when I tried to get into bed, she started growling. I was like, okay, you're back to normal. So she's fine. She's totally fine. She's all right. She's allowed to go to dog parks and stuff. Like she's not contagious anymore, from what they said and stuff. So no, she's totally okay. They unfortunately had to shave her arm again, because she had to get her arm shaved for IV stuff at the very beginning of the year. They had to shave her arm again to get IV stuff in her, so that was a little sad to happen again to her. But no, she's totally fine. And since Alyssa is now on summer break, I think she is enjoying Alyssa being home every day. But I want to bring this up because I know Dad will appreciate this, and I don't think I've shown this to him. One of the gifts that I got Alyssa a couple of different things, and one of the things that I got her was a cameo from the actor from Letterkenny who plays Riley, one of the hockey boys. And so like it was my first time ever like working with Cameo and shit like that. And what they have you do is like they like you give them the name of who you want them to say their message to. You like say what the occasion is. You give them a little prompt of like what to say and stuff. But then you can also send them a video of yourself being giving a little more of an idea of like what to do and shit like that. And so I'd sent Dylan Playfair, the actor who plays Riley in Letterkenny, a video of like, hey, we're really big fans of Letterkenny. My wife, her favorite character is Riley and stuff like that. And so he had sent like this like minute-long video. I didn't share like the first half of it on social media, just because like that message was for Alyssa specifically, and so I didn't want to share that part. But then unprompted, the second half of the video I did share this on social media because I was not expecting this second half of the message, and it's so fucking funny. Of just like we just gotta watch it. All right, so let's see here.
Also, Barrett, with a voice like that, fuck, you should have like 1 million subscribers on your YouTube channel, buddy. I'm not even saying that to take the piss. Like, you got a fucking radio voice or a YouTube voice or something. Like, you should be, I don't know, like doing fucking YouTube stuff. Take it, run with it, use it. I don't know. Fucking Ninja Dust boys. But happy anniversary. Seriously. Also, Barrett.
I love he sneaks in the Ninja Dust boys, and then does the Ferda, and then at the very end does like a tiny it's so fucking good. But yeah, that's Dylan Playfair. And then Dad put in fuck you, Riley, tell your mom to pick up Jonesy's mom because I had an oopsie and doubled booked them. Dylan did start the video with fuck you, Shorzy. So that was great. Yeah, I didn't want to share the first half of it because it does do, he does do like a lot of like Letterkenny one-liners, and I know out of context people who don't understand Letterkenny are going to be like, what the fuck? So I didn't want to completely share that video, but I thought the second half was like too funny to not share, of just like him saying like, oh, you should be doing YouTube stuff, and it's like, huh, that's funny. That's what I do for a living. So let's see. Yeah. So yeah, we had a nice low key 1-year anniversary. That concluded with Lulu getting surgery. I'm trying to think of what else we've been up to this week. Not much, right? High School Musical, the series was fun. It's been fun so far. It's been kind of weird because I feel like both Alyssa and I have been kind of saying every week that it seems like they're writing around Olivia Rodrigo and what the fuck is his name? Joshua Bassett, who had that like really big breakup, and that's what her debut album that recently came out was all about. So it feels like they're writing a lot around that, so they don't have to share too much screen time together. Why don't you do YouTube stuff? I do YouTube stuff over on youtube.com/kindafunny, youtube.com/kindafunnygames, and youtube.com/Barrett Courtney. But tonight's stream will be the last video I ever upload to that YouTube channel, because I wasn't trying to make the YouTube channel a thing. I was just trying to like make it like a nice little home for my Persona 5 Royal replay. So if you've missed any of the replay, boom, the entire replay of Persona 5 Royal for me is up on YouTube. So if you want to go watch that entire thing, it's over there. And also shout out to Take Your Time, another great Persona 5 Royal content there. Weekly podcast hosted by Jonathan Dornbush and Tom Marks, where they are playing Persona 5 Royal week by week, syncing up our real-life calendar with the in-game calendar, and they're slowly but surely going to be playing through Persona 5 Royal over the course of the year. Tom Marks' second time playing Royal. Jonathan Dornbush's first time fully playing Royal. I think the episode that came out today, they kind of got to the point where like Dornbush had played up to, and so like the rest of it will be completely fresh for him, except for all of the base game stuff, which because he's played Persona 5 before. So yeah, if you're looking for more Persona 5 content, I highly recommend that. Bad Batch this week was really good. I really enjoyed it. I don't know when we're coming back to do another reacts, because the idea is that like we started doing week to week, and then it did feel a little light content wise. It felt like half of the episode would be us like actually talking about the episode, and then half of it would be like talking Star Wars theory almost. So we're letting a couple of episodes build. I imagine we probably won't do a reactions until after E3. So we'll have like 4 or 5 episodes to talk about. But yeah, the episode from like, not this last Friday, but the Friday before that was like all right. I was kind of like spacing out from it, so like whenever we do plan our next reactions, I'm probably gonna rewatch everything we haven't talked about on video yet. So yeah, I was kind of spacing out with that episode with like the Rancor, but then this last episode that came out on Friday was actually really, really cool, and I'm excited to see where they follow up with it. But I'm also kind of worried because I feel like my assumption of where they're going to follow up, especially with that very final like scene, is not going to sync up in canon with stuff that has happened in Star Wars in books. So Dylan Playfair is the coach in Mighty Ducks. Yeah, he is. That was a funny thing where he's the coach in the Mighty Ducks Disney Plus show. And when that got announced, like I remember telling Alyssa, I'm like, Riley's the fucking coach for the Mighty Ducks, which is so hilarious because he's a hockey boy in Letterkenny, and now he's like a hockey coach in this Disney Plus show, which is fucking hilarious. His IMDb is loads of hockey stuff. Yeah, his dad was like a professional hockey player, I'm pretty sure. And there was like I think he was in like not a documentary, but like he was in a movie like about his dad where he played his dad and shit. So yeah, shout out to Dylan Playfair, fucking cool dude. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I think that's all we really got to catch up on. So let's get into it. Let's make some Persona 5 Royal tier lists. The 3 lists that we have tonight are music, palaces, and characters. And then if we have enough time, if we maybe have some more free time after we make these tier lists, I might end the stream with some Knockout City. We'll see how I feel, though. We'll play that by ear. What's up, SS Player? Gonna bounce since I don't want to be spoiled for Persona 5 Royal, but thanks for all the streams, Barrett. I haven't been watching lately, but appreciated your streams. Thank you so much, Sapphire, Diamond, Ruby. You're a real one. So yeah, we're gonna jump into Persona 5 Royal, like, spoiler stuff. We're starting with music though, so like we're not gonna like immediately jump into spoiler stuff. We will eventually when we get to the Royal specific music. But if you want to jump out now, I'll probably give also like another warning before we get to Persona 5 Royal specific music, because from there on out we'll probably be going like full Royal spoilers for the rest of the way. So rank all of the 8-bit music coward. I have whatever is on this list that some random person made on tiermaker.com. So let's bring down the, let's just pause the standby audio, because we're going to keep Spotify up just so I can have like a place to listen to this music here. No, not playlists. I don't want to search playlists. What the fuck are you doing? Persona. Here we go. Persona 5 original soundtrack. And then I also have a YouTube playlist up here for Royal specific music, because the soundtrack for Royal, unfortunately, is not on Spotify. Do you have dual monitors? I don't have dual monitors. I have trio monitors here, Zaid. I got one over here, my 1440p screen where I play all my games. I got one right in front of me, and then one over here where I have OBS up, full screen. And it's been really helpful to have that with specifically for the day job, because one screen I'll have OBS not full screen, but like taking up half the screen, and then the other half will be like background work that I have to do, like while directing shows. Like when if I have to like schedule some tweets or upload stuff to Rooster Teeth while like directing shows. And then my middle screen is where I'll have Chrome up in case we want to bring up any B-roll of like if there's any games that we're talking about, and then I can like put that into OBS. And then my screen to the left is where I have Discord up full screen to properly capture everybody who is on a show. That seems excessive. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like this, like we pretty much use 3 monitors for those exact same purposes in the office when we were in the office. We had technically had 6 monitors because it was 3 for that, 4 for the 4th monitor for the light system, the 5th monitor to control the monitor that was in front of the desk, and then the 6th monitor was like the monitor that was hooked up to our switcher, so we could see like the shot that we were actually feeding to OBS, the preview shot, other camera angles and shit like that. So that's how in depth our previous studio setup was like. I'm so excited to one day see what our next studio is going to be. Switcher, what's that? It's like a piece of equipment that like a lot of like you'll see it with major studios like live television and shit like that people directors use to like switch between cameras and shit like that. So anyways, let's get into some Persona 5 Royal tier lists here. And I love that the command that I still have on Stream Deck is bracket, because we're just going into the Sunday bracket layout here. Let me fix chat on this scene. I haven't used this scene in a very long time. Let's see, I might be able to, let's see, width. Let's do like 300 maybe? I don't know if that's going to be worth it. Oh my gosh, what did that even do? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, I might have just reset the chat. Someone put something in the chat. There we go. I've got a tablet, hence my slow typing. I know you're on a tablet. You're still on that same fucking tablet that you've been using for years, Dad. I fucking know. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. Or actually, hold on. Can someone like maybe unfollow and then follow? Because I think I've got alerts on the scene too. Yeah, I do. Just to make sure it all looks pretty, you know. Time to resist the urge to put everything in S+ tier. Yeah, so for music here, I think we've got like 81 tracks, and I'm not gonna like try to let's see, spend too much time because we have too much time on each track because we have a lot of music to get through. So yeah, but it's gonna be interesting to see how this all plays out. I will say, like, before going into any of these lists, of course, Persona 5 Royal is my favorite game of all time. I love a lot of aspects. I love a lot of the music and stuff. But we're gonna get into nitty gritty of like what actually hits for me personally. You don't want to spend 2 hours talking about everyday days. Okay, I'm gonna make you guys like a little smaller. Yeah, that looks good. That looks okay. I think that, yeah, like where I have alerts is like right below. Okay. Anyways, Wake Up, Get Up, Get Out There is the first one we've got here. I'm just gonna have that on in the background here. I mean, this is like the introduction. This is the introduction to Persona 5. Not Royal necessarily, but Persona 5. And so, like, for people who like first played the game, like, I think it's such a great tone setter, and it's so fucking funky, man. Yeah, I'm gonna put this A tier. I think, like, if you'd asked me, like, the first time I played Persona 5, like back in 2017, I probably would have put it S. I don't think it hits as hard after a couple of years, but it's still such a great fucking introduction to the game. Hot take, Colors Flying High over Wake Up, Get Out There. That is a hot take, Josh Byrne. That is a hot fucking take right there. I personally prefer still Wake Up, Get Out There. Colors Flying High is great. And as we'll get into each and one of these every one of these tracks, like those violins, bro. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is A tier. All right, now we got Phantom, which I think is the menu music, the main menu music for the original game. God, all the music is just so good. I'm gonna wait for the guitar to come in. I'm gonna put the C tier. Again, it like helps get you in the mood. Feel things out. Feel a little funky. I think it's solid. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's offensively good or offensively bad. I think it's inoffensive and it's chill. I like it. Yeah. I think that's a good place for that. So now we have Escape. Ooh. So this is like the first cutscene music, I believe, like right when you start the game. Ooh, fuck. This is a short track too. This is only 50 seconds. Chat and I are synced up. I'm feeling B. But also, I want to hold on before I set it down. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go B. Yeah, that's fucking great though. You never get to this part though? Yeah, you do. Bro. Music changes in the cutscene? I don't remember that. I'm not gonna look at chat. I don't want you influencing my decisions here. Although I have appreciated that we're pretty synced up so far. I need to wait for Lynn to sing. And like, it's not just here you hear that. Like, Life Will Change plays every time you go to steal the treasure. I mean, you've already made your infiltration route. You've sent the calling card, and life, for the most part, Life Will Change is the song that plays. I don't know how to play the violin. I'm going. Ooh. This is S plus, baby. This is S plus right here. Yeah. Yeah. It's so fucking good. It gets you so hyped up. At the very beginning of the game, it's such a good way musically to get you invested in like the kind of aesthetics of the game. But then like every time it comes back at the end of every palace, it gets you so fucking hyped up. Yeah, that's S+ right there. Alright, next up is Interrogation Room. Ooh. Yeah, this, every time you know you fast forward to the interrogation with Sai, this is the music that plays. Where you're like being beaten up by the cops and stuff. I'm gonna go C tier on this one. I'm gonna go C tier. I like it. Again, it's kind of like Phantom. It's inoffensive, and I think it does a good job of setting the like kind of stakes whenever you go back to that scene. Although it's funny when you like sometimes fast forward to Sai interrogating you when you start a confidant, and it's like you had to have good acrobatics and shit. Who taught you acrobatics and shit? It's so fucking good. All right, so on Spotify it's called Hymn of the Soul, but they're calling it Aria of the Soul here. But I'm gonna assume that they're the same track here. So let's. Ooh, this is the Velvet Room music. Alyssa really hates this music. I think you only really hate it because I spent so much time in the Velvet Room, like making personas and shit. You think it's creepy? It's interesting. It does have like definitely like kind of creepy undertones. I like the piano, like it's when the it's when like the gospel, like when the lady starts like kind of singing. I kind of see what you're saying there. I think the piano's very sweet, and it's a classic Persona track too. I'm honestly gonna go B tier here. I like B. I think it belongs at B tier. Hold on, I'm looking at the rest of the. Cause they have Beneath the Mask, but the next track on the Spotify is Beneath the Mask instrumental. So I just want to make sure that like they don't have two versions of Beneath the Mask. Okay. Might just be both versions, I guess. Hold on. Alright, that's enough of Hymn of the Soul. I want to listen to both versions here. So I've got the instrumental playing right now, and then we'll get to the one where Lynn sings. And it's so great. Like this, like the instrumental version is the only version you hear for like 10 hours of the game, and then I think it's after Kamoshida's Palace where the full version actually plays. And both versions are fucking great. Like I have a great time listening to either one. So I do think they kind of I get what they went for here. Of like they kind of it's essentially the same track, so they count as one. Oh. Been searching all along. Confessing while I wanted to get to the Shapeshifter. I love the song, it's so relaxing. And this is kind of like the music you're listening to like whenever you're doing the day-to-day stuff for the most part, right? This is going S tier. This is going S tier, baby. Beneath the Mask, seriously, like one of the best like passing time songs in any game. All right, next up we got Tension. They're not doing every track on the Spotify playlist here, so I don't know what they're doing. Ooh. This is when any like real shit starts. I'm gonna put this C. I think it's fine. Yeah, and in case you didn't know, again, for scientific purposes, for research purposes, we were keeping track of how many times Ryuji said for real in a playthrough. And in my playthrough, again, it probably varies a little bit depending on how many times he gets hit in a fight or something like that. In my playthrough, he said for real 93 times. What program is the list on? This is tiermaker.com. All right, so that's Tension. Let's listen to Awakening. Oh God, yes. And I could hear Arsene talking to Joker right now, and like having him awaken to his persona. Oh. And then, yeah, this is the music that plays every time they awaken to their persona. Oh, it's so fucking hype. That's going S tier, baby. That's fucking S tier. I'm not even playing the game and I want to fucking punch something right now, you know? But like in a hype way, not in like an I'm angry way. All right, let's go to Willpower. Yeah. And this is usually like the song that'll play the fight after the awakening. This will be like the fight, fight music. The battle music. I'm gonna go A here. I think it's really great. It's like Awakening starts off so like empowering, and then I do feel like it's kind of like the energy is lowered when you get into the fight and Willpower starts playing. It's kind of like, oh, all right. I do think it does, like I do remember it's like always kind of jarring. Because Awakening is so grand, and then Willpower just feels like all right, let's get this business done. It's still great. I just like having it follow up Awakening. I don't think it hits as hard. All right, and here Morgana teaching me how to play. Was your first anniversary cake top tier? We didn't have a anniversary cake, but we did have. What did we have? Anniversary, not bonbons. We had like cream puffs from a really nice Italian place. Let me tell you, ooh, that's chocolate though. Alyssa could not get enough of it. It was great. All right, King, Queen, and Slaves. So this is the music for the first palace, Kamoshida's palace. Yeah, I'm gonna go D here, y'all. Yeah. I always think Kamoshida's music is like stronger than it actually is. Alright, then let's hear another version. Ooh. See, this version's cool. I like this one more. I think it plays off it does a good job of playing off of the original version. I'm gonna put this one at C, and also I'm gonna turn on my fan because I'm feeling a little hot. Yeah, I think that's where those belong. Last Surprise, though. Come on, bro. We gotta get to the chorus. We barely ever did in my playthrough. It sucks. I was too fucking good at the game, y'all. I would finish battles before they could make it to the chorus.
You never see it coming. You see that my mind is too fast for eyes. You're done but the time it hit you, you're not surprised.
That's S tier. That's S tier, baby. It's such a good fucking song. I don't like. It definitely, and we'll talk about it later when we get to the other battle theme that was introduced in Royal, because people like the first conversation is like, oh, which battle theme do you prefer? And it's like slight spoilers. I think the new battle theme for Royal is a better battle theme. I think Last Surprise is just a better song. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. Like Last Surprise is great, but like what is the battle theme called for that one? I think it's Takeover. It just like it fits more of a battle theme for battle theme music, you know. The theme is all about how the team is gonna walk over the enemy. It's so good, man. It's so good. All right, let's go to Talk, which is probably Negotiation. I'm gonna go C. I'm gonna go C tier here. Again, not inoffensive, or not offensive. It's inoffensive. It's whatever. Then we got, they call it Victory here, but I think it's Triumph. Ooh, that shit hits every time, man. That shit hits every time. Yeah, that's going A. That's going A. It's a quick one, too. Because you're never, like, on this song for too long, and it hits every time. Alright, then we got Tokyo Emergency. And I just want to make it clear of like things that are in a C tier are not like bad. They're just not the standouts. Like overall, the soundtrack is probably my favorite video game soundtrack as well. Maybe only battled by Undertale. So I just like C tier is like the basis almost of like this is like what I would expect from this soundtrack, and then everything above it is just like the highlights, you know, the peaks. Because I'm gonna put Tokyo Emergency at C. No, you know what? I'm gonna put it at B. I think it deserves a little higher than C. It is a fun one. It is a fun one. All right, let's go Confession Secret. And it's like this is again. This is when like shit gets real. It's like we're sharing our emotions and shit. I think the first time this plays is like talking to An. God, how far are we? And we still have so many more tracks. So much music. I think this track always heightens the feels in the moment. Like it does a really good job at like making you truly feel the emotions and like people bearing their souls to you. I'm gonna put it at B. As a song itself, like I think it's okay, but I do think it does its job every single time. All right, the Layer Cake. I know this track, but what? Oh, this is EY. Yeah, the way that fucking hit, that drop right there. Okay. This is going A. This is A tier. I feel bad for not doing the EY confidant on this playthrough, but yeah, EY is great. All right. Let's do Blood of Villain. Is this before the fight? The first boss fight? Yeah, I can hear Kamoshida's like gross version of him talking. This is the "You Meddling Kids" and Your Catchu song before every villain fight. Yeah, you're right. No, yeah, it's played throughout the game. I just associate it most with Kamoshida. I'm gonna put this at B. This is the boss fight music. What's that saying? Layer cake is literally tiered. This is A tier. This gets me hyped up right here. Alright, then we got Regret. This is when any of the villains in the game are, their heart is being changed, and their shadow versions are like giving like the, oh my gosh, oh, please don't kill me. I'm sorry, I sexually abused people. I was the victim, kind of, right? And then the Fan of Thieves are like, no, you fucking asshole. You're the piece of shit. You're the problem. Fix yourself. The I'm very sorry song. Oh. Man, this is going A. The piano in this is fucking great. I'm kind of lost here now because they're really throwing me in for a loop here. Is Everyday Days and Endless Days the same track? I'm confused. They skip a lot of shit. Everyday Days is like 45 seconds. Okay, so on Spotify it's called Endless Days. I'll turn this down a little bit. I don't know if it's overtaking my voice. All right. You're okay. I'm gonna go C there. Again, it's inoffensive. It does a good job of just like having that kind of like background chill vibe going on. And then the next one they have is Tokyo Daylight, which is on disc 2. Ooh. See, this is another like major like pass it. This is like the school day's over, you have free time, go hang out with friends, go and this is, I will say, fun fact, this is the track that convinced one Joey Noel to finally play Persona 5, because I had the Morgana Persona 5 PS4 theme, and Tokyo Daylight was the music that came with that theme. And like Joey would like come, like this was when Alyssa and I lived at our old place. She'd come over all the time and like I might have been playing a game while her and Alyssa were hanging out, or like we were about to like watch something, and I'd have to put like a disc into the PlayStation 4 or something, and this would be the track. And then Joey was like, "Damn, I really like this music," and she'd actually bought the theme before she'd even played Persona 5, and then that got her to listen to the Persona 5 soundtrack, and then that got her to finally play Persona 5. So the song stresses me out. Oh, it's so good. This is going A tier. This is going A tier. And then the next is Butterfly Kiss. Ooh. This is Goth Doctors. Yeah, the doc, Takemi's music. I'm surprised it's so late in the soundtrack. I feel like she's like, I feel like it should have been earlier in the soundtrack. But their placement of things is very interesting. I gotta wait for the. I gotta wait for like the. For it to hit. This is going to B. I'm gonna put this in B. That's where I like it. All right, Mementos, the original Mementos track. Amount of times I've had to listen to this track while grinding. Yeah, I'm in between C and D, honestly. Yeah. I'm gonna go C, because it's not a bad track. It's just because you have to listen to it so much that it eventually just does get annoying. Or not annoying, just like it's just like it becomes tired. It's the most overused track in the game. So that's just my takeaway. Like it was that aspect that was like bringing it almost down to a D, but it isn't a bad song. Ooh, I do like the when you find a safe room. This is the safe room music. Have a short rest. Put it at C. It's nice, relaxing. Alright, the next one is My Homie. This is kind of just like hanging out with people, right? Yeah. I'm gonna put this at C as well. Good track overall. Doesn't stand out though. I feel like this is like not cutscene music, but like story music of like when the Phantom Thieves are talking about shit. Yeah, we'll go see. We'll go see. The next one is A Woman. This is Madarame's music, yeah. Madarame Palace. This is actually pretty. This is a good track. I'm gonna put this at B. Definitely an improvement from Kamoshida's music. And then let's listen to another version. That's all that plays when I play. What the fuck just happened? That was so weird. Hold on. I guess a woman another version does not it's at 0.000 seconds on Spotify, so that's really fucking weird. It almost sounds like, hold on, listen to this. This is like, it's this weird noise. That's so, it's almost like they burned the CD, the Persona 5 CD onto a computer to upload it. And like when they burned it onto a computer, it like skipped a track or some shit. What the fuck? Hold on. So Persona 5, a woman, another version. That's so funny. It's cool. I don't think it doesn't do much to stand out from the original version. I'm gonna go C here. It's like almost the opposite, where I think King, Queen, and Slaves does a lot to play off of the original version. Like the another version does a lot to play off of this version, but like this almost feels like a weaker version of the original track here. I think people know. If you look at A Woman Another Version, it auto-completes with Spotify. I think people notice. That's so funny. And this soundtrack's been up for a while, and they have not fixed it. That's so fucking funny. All right, the next one is Sunset Bridge. I'm having a hard time placing where this would play. Sad but not too sad moments. Yeah. Kind of like coming to like moments of like resolution almost. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go C here as well. You know, a lot of C tier music here. Alright, the next one is Days of Sisters. Not gonna lie, I hate that this plays for Makoto's Royal PS4 theme. I mean, this is introduced in that scene, as this player points out. This is like the first time we hear this is like when Makoto and Sai are talking. So it makes sense that it would be. I'm gonna go C. It gets the job done. It does its job. All right, next we have, oh, dude, Beneath the Mask Rain version. It's not its own track on this tier list, but I just want to listen to it. So it's just like the music itself is like more simplified. It's a more simplified version, but Lynn still sings. Yeah, it's all under this version. It all belongs in S tier. All right, next up is Crossroads. I feel like I'm about to watch a Pixar movie. And I didn't really hang out at Crossroads a lot, so this music just doesn't really like. They also use this for the jazz club? I didn't know that. Soul 2. Well, even any, like, I feel like we're in like the scrolling credits for like Monsters Inc. or some shit. This is the bar with Lala. Yeah, it's literally the track is called Crossroads. The bar is also called Crossroads. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought they used different music for the jazz club. I'm gonna go C. That's fine. some suspicious shit's going on. That's why it's called suspicion. Don't be suspicious. 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 Singing that completely out of context. Shout out to my Parks and Recs fans out there. Honestly, I'm going B on this one. I really like Suspicion. Whenever it hits, I'm like, fuck yeah. We're getting plot, we're getting juicy details, and like this just heightens it up. Like it does its job very well, I would say. Ooh gosh, high pressure. I feel like we're watching Letterkenny and like the druggies are like doing their rave dancing in the middle of the parking lot. Some minkus happens in the dungeon. I'm gonna go. Honestly, I'm gonna go D here. This really does not stand out to me. And like, I know the track. I can't even place of like whenever it would like specifically play, and just like it was just like whatever. I wasn't personally into it. Ooh, this is Kanashiro's Palace music, and it's honestly the first Palace music that we've gotten to. The first Palace track that we've gotten to. That's fucking dope. All depends on how you like the kazoo. I hate it. So E. It's got that skeezy feel, but it's also fun. Like it kind of embodies, in a weird way, Kanashiro very well, I would say. It's like again, for people like my dad in the chat, it's like the bank. This is the bank palace with the Piggytron, where we fought Piggytron, and everybody wanted me to keep Piggytron at my party, even though that wasn't a thing that we could do. I'm going A here. This is great. This is a great fucking track right here. Okay, so we got Price, another version. Ooh. Synthesizer is funky. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Boom, 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 ba-dum. I'm gonna go C here. I'm gonna go C. Again, I like it. It just I don't think it does a lot with the original version. I think the original version is much stronger. I don't think it's an E or even a D. I think it's like it does its job well. I just don't think it stands out as much. All right, so we got Keeper of Lust. Ooh, this is another battle theme right here. Mid-boss theme, yeah. Ooh. Ooh, this is going A. I love Keeper of Lust. I'm not gonna lie. It gets me fucking hyped every time. Alright, now we got Life Goes On. Ooh, we can do this. Ooh, we can do this. I've never been more hyped to take tests because, like, it's so good. We can do this. I need someone to do a remix where they put Morgana saying, ooh, we can do this in the middle of this track. Honestly, this is A. This is A tier. Hell yeah. Alright, next up we've got When Mother Was There. This is Futaba's Palace. Oh. This is the Pyramid Palace. I'm going S tier here. This is one of my favorite Palace tracks. If y'all think this is as good as Price, I'm never coming back. I don't think it's as good as Price. I think it's better, bro. I'll bribe you for that remix. All right, so let's see. Let's listen to another version. It's so interesting that like all of the other versions of the Palace tracks are the complete opposite of Kamoshida's Palace. For me. I put this at... Honestly, I put this at C. Alright. I think it's fine. Again, inoffensive. Let's go Alley Cat. Oh, this one we're getting that deep. That deep. Like, I can hear Futaba, like, crying about her mother right here. When I hear Futaba cry in my mind, it makes me want to cry. And that's what this song does. And it's doing a really fucking great job of like what it's supposed to do right now, you know? Yeah, this is going A. This is going A. Alright, we got I don't know what this means. Alright LP version? I don't know what this means, but okay. Oh, here's the original version. Let's go C. It's all like super fucking weirdly organized here. I've got Break It Down LP version, but where's the original version of Break It Down? I don't know. I can't find it. And this is like, I'm proving my point right with this being C because I want to like not listen to this anymore. Break It Down? Oh my gosh, it's all the way on disc 3. Ooh. Break It Down is like, yeah, man, like we're chilling out. This is like the release. This is like the nice release after all of the tense main plot shit. Break It Down's great. I'm gonna put it at B. That's a solid B track right there. Yeah, that's a B track right there. That's a great one. All right, next one we got is The Spirit. This one you're ranking up your confidants. The music itself is like whatever for me. I'm still gonna put it at B though, because like when it hits and you like rank up your confidant, it's like, or no, it's not. Are you posting this on YouTube? Yeah, this will be up later. I'm recording it right now. Thou hast acquired a new. Yeah, it's like whenever you start a confidant. Yeah. Yeah, you can, again, in case you don't know, you go over to youtube.com/Barrett Courtney. This will be the last stream that I ever post on the YouTube channel. So yeah, that's how I feel about that one. Like, it hits. Alright, so we got What's Going On. I'm putting this at B. I'm always happy when this pops up. All right, next one we got is Sweet. Tears in my eyes if this comes to Game Pass or PC. Y'all gotta lower expectations on this coming to other platforms anytime soon. I'm trying to imagine, like, when does this play? Romance? When you're hanging out with your partner of choice. I'm gonna put this at B. It's inoffensive. Alright, I have to cut off the list a little bit here. Since things are stacking up on top of each other. Alright, next up we've got Is It Boring? Which I cannot find here. Oh, it's called So Boring. Here we go. Ooh. We're making quick work. We're getting close. We're getting close to being done with the music already. Ooh. Honestly, I really like this one. I'm gonna put this at A. This is great. Dig this boring tune. What? That was a good one. Whenever it is and whenever it's popping off in the middle of plot, whenever a scene is scripted to play at, yeah. All right, next up we got Sweatshop, which is Akumura's Palace, the spaceship. Oh gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first E. And even on a personal, it's E compared to the rest of the soundtrack. I don't even think it's bad. I just, it's just not, it's not up to snuff with the rest of the soundtrack. That's where I'm at with it. Let's listen to another version. That's the next one we have. It's like a Pixar movie. There's no real bad ones except for maybe one or two songs. Yeah. I don't even remember this track. Yeah, I'm putting this at D. Man, this is a solid D. Which song is the Cars 2 of the soundtrack? Sweatshop for sure. The Space Puzzle? Interesting. I don't remember this. Yeah, it's going D. It's not as offensive, I would say, as Sweatshop. I don't think it's as out of place as Sweatshop. But it reminds me of King, Queen, and Slaves. It's I don't know. Yeah. Alright, next we got Run, Run, Run. So when you have to escape a palace. Right? Yeah, this is going C. This is going C. That's where I feel it. Alright, next one we have is Restlessness. I'm not seeing that anywhere, though. Someone help me out here. Hurry up and stop playing this song. It's 2:08. I have a 1:08. Restlessness. I have a... Oh, disquiet. I really like this one. I actually really like whenever this pops up. Because this, again, it's like... Oh shit, shit's going down. We're learning some more plot. It's exciting, and this heightens that. This is going B. I like this one. And then the next one we have is New Beginning, and I also can't find that one either. Help me out. Song 9 of Shit's Going Down. Yeah. Yeah, I like this one. Restlessness is dope. I just realized I've been drinking pineapple juice. So less than like 5 minutes long. New Beginning. Okay. What the fuck? We got Rivers in the Desert instrumental, which is 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Same with Rivers in the Desert, the normal version. Not on the soundtrack. Especially a 16-inch Italian sandwich. What's up, Cameron? Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to look this one up on YouTube. It's like just not on here. New Beginning. I don't even remember this one. Oh, this is Hawaii. That's what this is. Hold on. I'm pretty sure, right? Hold on, let me... No, it's not. It's not. Oh, here it is, here it is. Yeah, here we go. This is when we go to the beach. This is when we go to the beach and we have the fun day with Futaba, I think. This also plays during Hawaii as well. Yeah. Oh, I love this one. It's very, Dad will understand this. It reminds me kind of a little bit of, like, Yoshi's Story. It's just kind of like that whimsical, like, Nintendo charm. Yeah. Didn't think that song was introed so early, I know. I'm putting this one at A. I'm always feeling a good vibe whenever I hear this song. Hell yeah. There we go. Alright. Next one we got here, y'all. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? The Whims of Fate. This is Saeed Palace theme. What's above S plus? Nothing. So that's why we gotta put it in S plus. Yeah, Whims of Fate is an S plus fucking track here. This is without a doubt. even with the new Royal stuff, I would say this is without a doubt still the best Palace theme. Absolutely. And y'all know I really love the final Palace theme for Royal. And Whims of Fate is still just fucking top tier. It gets you hyped the entire time you're in the Palace. Lynn is like on the top of her game, and she's always fucking great at any song she's singing in. And yeah, it's just like everything that's rising up, like everything you're doing in that Palace, like you're finally at like technically the beginning of the game and shit. It's so good. Will the final one be an S or an S plus? We will know. Yeah, we'll have to find out. All right, next one we got is Ark, which is Shido's Palace. Ooh. Ooh. I forget how fucking good Shido's Palace music is. Because it does a good job of like bringing in this like sense of like royalty almost, but also like it reminds me of the Phantom Thieves a little bit. It's like not just Shido's music in a weird way. Chill, bro. I can't fucking chill. It's fucking F. Oh, Zayd, you're so wrong. I'm sorry. This is S. This is S tier here. It's not quite that S plus. It's a C. Y'all are fucking wildin'. And then the additional versions in the different areas. Yeah, where's here's the other version of Ark. This is when you're in the restaurant. Nah, dude, Ark is fucking awesome. I love Ark. Y'all wild. This is another version. This is another version of Wake Up, Get Up, Get Out There. This is not on here. Not on this list at least, but this is like the version that plays when you send the calling card to Shido. And you reveal to the world that you're actually alive, and it's hype as fuck, and it's seriously still one of the best moments in the game. So the next one we got here, at least on the tier maker, is Desire. Why is this so late in the soundtrack? This should be like one of the first ones should be one of the first tracks we should hear in the soundtrack. I'm gonna go get some beer. Wait right here. I'll be back. All right, Dad. I'm gonna put this at C. It's not one of those like it's inoffensive. It gets the job done, but I just personally, it's just like not my vibe. But I appreciate what it does. I think it tries a little too much. Is my time. Is my thing. Because like here's a good example of like Desire. Like I'm looking at the soundtrack right now on Spotify. Desire, this track has 130,000 listens. This next song, Rivers in the Desert, has almost 3 million listens. Let's listen to it. If Tim Geddes ever gave this game a fucking shot, he would love this fucking game. We need to wait for Lynn to sing before I make my final verdict. Or actually, we need to wait for her to get to the chorus.
It's now or it's never, and I've got to make my decision.
You know Tim's a coward.
My moment. Is this a mirage or a chance to fulfill my mission? A river in a dry land, the land is in a lost land, a heartbeat for a demon, always is in a strange land. I'm given the balance, but I'm standing on razor's edge now.
It's like
My life is over. One strike just offending, I'm out of his field of vision.
It's like almost like a bridge kind of getting into the chorus, and then it goes back to the verse. Oh, it's such a tease.
There's no time for indecision.
is S tier or S plus tier, y'all. This is S plus tier right here. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking fight Shido. This motherfucker just brought so much pain. And let's fucking punch him in the face several times. Here we go. Oh my god, the violins, bro. Holy shit, the strings. The whole string. Everybody who played strings on the Persona 5 soundtrack, y'all too good. Let's fight God. Yeah, exactly. All right, so the next one we have is Freedom and Security. On Spotify it says Freedom and Peace. So let's listen to that. Ooh. So this is the Depths of Mementos Palace. Quote unquote final palace. Ooh. I think this is going A tier. I think this is honestly underrated, and this is probably one of my hotter takes on here. Like, I think this is A tier. Yeah, I really like it as this player. Yeah, it is very eerie, but it's also like, I just really like the music itself. There's also the song they end the bad ending with. Oh. Yeah, I like it. I like it. And it's interesting because it reminds me of a specific Royal song, but we'll talk about it later. And next up, we got Yaldabaoth. It's the music that plays while you fight the god of control. I'm gonna put this at B. I like it. It doesn't hit as much for me with Freedom and Security. I think it fits with like the grandness of the Yaldabaoth fight. I've never been like a huge fan of like how Persona 5 Vanilla ended. Like, I was never like a huge like. I love the way like the story ends with Persona 5. Oh wait, hold on though. Oh fuck. No, it's going A. I was gonna put it at B, but like put it here to like have it represent being a high B. But we're gonna put it here. We're gonna put it at A. Yeah, that guitar coming in. I forgot about that guitar coming in. No, that's hype. That's fucking hype. That's great. And I've talked about this before. Of like, it is very anime of Persona 5 to end with like this whole arc about like let's kill God, which is like never my favorite, but like I think it was still like a solid ending and stuff like that. And y'all know like the reason I love Royal is because the new Final Palace brings it back to a personal thing. And it's like I think this track kind of embodies of just like the grand like anime we're fighting God shit, which is fine. But yeah, when that guitar comes in, yeah, that's great. All right, next up we got Swear to My Bones. We're getting pretty close to finishing up Persona 5 vanilla music here. We're gonna get close to Royal. Ooh. It has that SMT feel, which is the point. That's a good point. Yeah, it's supposed to feel like that, almost like post-apocalyptic kind of vibe. Because that is like, that original Final Palace very much has like SMT vibes. Hold on. This is Persona 2nd Awakening music, yeah. Hold on though. We needed to hit the guitar when the guitar comes in. Swear to My Bones. That's such a good title for the track. Oh, baby. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck. about to have my own awakening. Yeah, this is S tier. This is S tier. All right. Next one up is Our Beginning. Oh. Isn't this the end of the Yaldabaoth? The very end of Yaldabaoth, or is this somewhere else? No, yeah, this is, right? Yeah. Ooh. God, it's so great it's called Our Beginning, because it's like the Phantom Thieves are ending, essentially, but then they get to begin the rest of their lives. Fucking Christ, bro. And they get to, like, live the rest of their lives not under the control of Yaldabaoth. So it's their beginning. It's truly their beginning for the rest of their lives. Oh, yeah. This is S tier. Feel like that's a nail. All right. Next up is With the Stars and Us. And I imagine that's Hoshi 2, Bakura 2. Oh, you guys want me to keep playing? Also, just a heads up, we're going to take a quick break after we're done ranking. Because I need to go to the restroom soon. It won't be the end of the stream. We still have palaces and characters to get through. But I just really... I knew that the music was going to be the longest one to get through. And so I just feel like after we're done with music, it'll be a good breaking point. Oh, yeah. Yeah, proving even more that it's S tier. Yeah, can someone confirm to me Hoshi 2, Bakura 2, and I'm probably butchering how I should be saying that, is With the Stars and Us? I don't know, like, where this person got their, like, fucking naming shit from. Persona 5. The Stars and Us. I'll just listen to it on Persona 5, or on YouTube. So good. So good. Alright, we're going with The Stars and Us. Yeah, this is like the end credit song. We're gonna get the shirt that you're wearing in the E3 hype video. The Lemillion sweater I got was from like an Instagram algorithm ad, so I have no idea. It was pretty decent quality for an Instagram algorithm ad. I also got a Alyssa Bakugo shirt from that same place. I'm not too sure. I need her to get to the chorus before I make a decision here. It's coming. Oh, yeah. That's S tier, baby. I love the top comment on this video. I can only imagine Lynn's face when she was supposed to sing in Japanese after singing in English for almost all of the soundtrack. Nah, Persona 4 Golden ending makes me cry. This is just fine. No, this is fucking great. This is S tier right here. Deserves to be S tier. Alright, there we go. That's, at least on this list, that's all of the Persona 5 music. So we are going to get into Persona 5 Royal music here. So if you don't want to be spoiled on Persona 5 Royal, maybe dip out for the rest of the stream here, because once we get into here, we're gonna get into it, y'all. We're gonna get into it. All right, so we're gonna start off with Colors Flying High, which is the new intro song for Persona 5 Royal. again, it's not wake up, get out, get up, get out there to me, but it's still really good. And the way it comes back at the very end of the game too, on the true ending or whatever you want to call it, where it stops at like that drum, like the. It's really good. It's really good. This is also going A. This is going A. I like Wake Up, Get Out There more, personally. The Colors Flying High deserves to be A tier as well. Alright, let's see. We got Royal Days next. This is the menu music for Royal. Ooh. See, Phantom is the original music. The original menu music. I'm gonna put Royal Days honestly at B. I like it more than the original menu music, and it just fucking it hits every time. This is also the music that plays if you are on the PS5 music or on the PS5 and you scroll over to this game. This is the track that plays automatically too before even opening up the game. Yeah, Royal Days. I think that's fair. This is the hold on. I'm getting a YouTube ad for Biomutant. That's okay. So this is the new battle theme for Royal. Again, I think it fits better as a battle theme, but I do like Last Surprise more. I think it goes A for me. It goes high A for me. Yeah. Yeah. That's A tier right there. It's such a good battle theme. It's such a good battle theme. All right, no more what ifs. This is the Thieves Den, right? A tier if you went to the Thieves Den, Barrett. Dude, I played so much, what is it, Tycoon, that card game. We just didn't do it on stream. Tycoon. We're gonna do B. We're gonna do low B here. It's like almost B, C. It's a good one. It's a good chill. Isn't this the Jazz Club? I don't think it is. It seems too upbeat for the Jazz Club. Maybe there's a different maybe there's like another version of this that's supposed to be the Jazz Club. But this seems almost too upbeat. It has parts of the Jazz Club in it, yeah. Alright, yeah. No, low B tier. I feel that. Alright, next up is Ideal and the Real. When is this playing in the game? Oh, this is when we're hanging out with Marky. Okay. I needed to hit first. I need that synth to come in. I'm gonna go B tier here. It's not the most memorable, but I think it is chill. I think it fits Maruki as a character really well whenever you're hanging out with him and spending time with him. So, yeah. Yeah, I like it. Boo? Hit so hard after finishing the game. some snacks to the song. I think it's B. Again, you got to remind yourselves. C is like just the basis. Where I think the entire the soundtrack as a whole is fucking great. It's like is probably my favorite soundtrack. It's just like this is like the basis, and this is like just everything that's above and stands out a little more, and then stuff that maybe doesn't fit the rest of the game. So it still stands out. It's so great, man. Barrett fake fan confirmed. Yeah, that's where I'm putting it. Next up, we've got Mementos Upper Layer. So yeah, they added a bunch of music to Mementos since they knew that the one Mementos track, listening to it over and over and over again, was fucking annoying. Ooh. See, this gets me excited. This gets me like yeah, like we're about to go fucking grind at least for a little bit. Yeah, this is going B. All right, let's go middle layer. Ooh. See, all the new Mementos music is so fucking great. And like I never get tired of any of it too. Yeah, this is also going to be. They're all like variations of each other, but they all like the way that they play off of each other and just like have that variety. It makes them all fun to listen to. All right, so Mementos lower layer. Ooh. Yeah, this is also going to be like they all. I almost see them as like one track. I think it's interesting that they like purposely separated them. And here we go, Mementos new layer. Ooh. It's like a combination of the original Mementos song and like the new kind of. Ooh. Yeah, this is also going B. It's still really good, though. So yeah, this is like the layer of Mementos you go to in the third semester. Yeah. B all across the board, I agree. All right, next one we got is Prison Labor. When does this play? I recognize it. I can't place it. Oh, it's fucking hot, too. Is this the special Battles in the Velvet Room? Oh, it might have been. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't do any of that on my stream. Yeah. I'm gonna go B for this one too. I think B is a fair. Like it does what like the new Mementos track does. Like it gets you hyped up in that moment. It's not like super memorable, but it like does its job in the moment. So next up we have Gentle Madman, which is the palace theme for Maruki's Palace. Let me see if I can find that here. Oh. It's sinister. It makes you feel uncomfortable, but it doesn't feel as sinister as the other palace themes. You don't feel this sense of evil, you know? And again, that it ties in so well with Maruki's story, who he is, and his whole motivation as not a villain, but as an antagonist. Holy shit, this sounds Kingdom Hearts as fuck. Nano, beat Royal. Get to the third semester, please, for the love of God. It is kind of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I see where you're coming from there. Yeah, man. Gentle Madman, that's going S tier. That piano goes so fucking hard, bro. All right, next up we got Another Ideology. Someone remind me where this is in the game. It's not standing out yet. Oh. Frog Knight convinced me not to finish Royal. God damn it. It plays when you go to the school. Yes. In the dream sequence, right? Oh, and yeah, you're kind of hearing like the conversations that the students are having with Maruki. Oh yeah, that hits. That hits really well. I think it's C. I'll go to high. I'll bring it like higher. C. Just to I'll put it over here just so I can represent. I was like, it's almost B. I think it does its job in the moment, and then like you kind of forget about it. But not as like it's not as good as I would say it's like the Momentous and Prison Labor. It's still really good though. It's still really good. All right, so Happy World is the next one, and then this is the new kind of like passing time music in the third semester, where everybody has a happy life and no one has to live with pain in a very hollow world, but that's how Maruki sees the world is, you know, it's best to live without pain, and so what better, if I have this power that can do that for people through cognitive science, why not do that? And I think this does a good job of like, it's really nice, it's very sweet, and it kind of like, but there's a little bit of, it's a little somber as well, you know? Yeah. Honestly, this is going A. This is going A tier. I really like So Happy World. Hell yeah. Alright, next up we got Out of Kindness. Ooh. Are these mid-bosses? Where does this play specifically? I know it. I can't place the moment. This is the garden. This is the garden. Yeah, this is when you get to like the kind of like the very last like stretch of the palace. Oh. Ooh. I think this is, yeah, I agree with you, Zelda. Because this is when it feels like really like, you know, Gentle Madman has like, again, like this, it's a little bit eerie, but it also is trying to lull you in a sense of like relaxation and stuff like that, which again I think thematically fits with Maruki's story. And this is like when you're getting to it, it's like a little creepier, and like you get to this like false Garden of Eden and shit. Yeah, dude, this is S tier, man. All right, y'all. Do we just play this entire song again? I don't know. This next song, I don't know. What do we think? What do we think, chat? We're gonna go watch the ending where you fail to secure the route to Maruki's treasure. It's so fucking dark. Alright, here we go. The new kind of final boss. It's like half of the final boss music here. We first listened to this next song on our way to steal the treasure after we send the calling card. When we first get into the palace on our way to steal the treasure instead of Life Will Change. This is what we listen to. And then this also pops up again in the middle of the boss fight. Oh, the callbacks too, dude.
It's time to unveil the hype you've been waiting for. It's time to bring an end to the question of who will win. It's us. I used to have that feeling, premonition of falling short. Now I have no fear since we're here.
I'm just gonna say it. Fuck it, I'm saying it, dude. It's the new best song of the game. It's S plus, and it's at the top of the S plus. If you don't know too much, like thematically, it just fucking rocks. It's such a great follow up to Life Will Change. The way it calls back to not just that, but like little tidbits of other songs, and the conversation it's having. Where like Maruki isn't a villain. He is an antagonist that we just can't see eye to eye with, and he wants essentially humanity to settle and to like live this life without pain, but in doing so takes away the living part of living, right? We just exist in Maruki's ideal world, essentially. And I believe is about like not just the Phantom Thieves like believing in themselves to take on this final antagonist, but also like believing in humanity to go beyond what is expected and to become better and to reach those great, to go past the ceiling of what we expect of ourselves. It's so fucking great. It's the new best song of the game. I was obsessed with the song when it released in Japan. It was the only thing I spoiled of the game. I had no idea for months when it would pop up in the actual game, and when it finally hit, I was so hyped. Yeah. I'll just randomly listen to the song, even when I'm like not in the middle of a Persona 5 Royal replay. I will just like randomly just listen to this song. It's so fucking good, man. And just think about it, when it comes back and Joker's on top of Maruki's like evolved persona, he fucking says checkmate and shoots the gun. Oh, bro. Yeah, this is the new best song in the game, bro. It's so good. All right. Next up, we have Keep Your Faith. Is this the one where Lynn also sings? This is also during the same, this is the same boss fight. There's no singing? Okay. This is like kind of like, this is when you're getting into the battle and shit. I need the guitar to hit first. This is S tier, man. This is Rainbow Road shit right here, where you're just like, fuck yeah! Even though it's a stressful fight, and you already feel this sense of accomplishment. Yeah. So here we go. Throw away your mask, which I believe, yeah. So this is the second part of the battle, and I believe is the Phantom Thieves talking about what's going on in the middle of Maruki's arc, I would say, and his whole thing, and what they believe, and going against him. And this is Maruki talking back to the Phantom Thieves. It's called "Throw Away Your Mask." I need to look up lyrics. I don't have them like memorized. Oh gosh.
From your cheeks anymore. You want
It's like essentially Maruki is saying like, you don't have to fight anymore. Just believe in what I'm doing, and I will take care of the rest. You don't have to feel this anymore. And then it's so well done. I'm gonna put it at S tier. I think it belongs to S tier. Not above it though. Not above S tier. It's Maruki's plea. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking good. Alright, here we go. And then the final song we have on the Persona 5 Royal music tier ranking. Again, we still have 2 more tier rankings to go, which will... Palaces will take like a couple of minutes, and then characters, we got a good chunk of characters to go through, but I don't think it'll be as long as music here. Because I've been like kind of like stopping and listening to the music and shit. So yeah, the last one we have is Our Light. This is the new end credits. Again, we're going to take a quick break after this. I need her to get to the chorus. I need that chorus to hit before I make a final decision here. Also sings this entirely in Japanese. It's an interesting choice. Is there a reason about like why they have like the end credit song always in Japanese? Have they ever talked about that? See you later, Joshy G. See you over on the twitch.tv/kindafunnygames chat. I didn't take the time to fully appreciate the song again when we listened through the credits last week. Oh, Lynn is so great in this too, man. Oh, this is going S tier, baby. This is going S tier. There we go. Or no, S tier, not S+. There we go. We have made the Persona 5 Royal music tier list. 1 tier list down, 2 to go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Screenshot it. Whatever you want me to do. I can also, I think I can save and download here. Download image, yeah. Boom. There we did it, y'all. We did it. And you know what? Here was something I was thinking about. I was like, man, like it was cool to finish Persona 5 Royal last week, but didn't have that like sense of like accomplishment. And you know what? Something, y'all? You know what we fucked up last week? We never did a sweet victory last week. We never did a sweet victory, and it honestly breaks my heart a little bit. It breaks my heart. So you know what we're gonna do here? We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna go boom. Ah, man. Yeah, I totally fucked up on that last week, and I totally forgot to do a sweet victory when we finished the game. It was because it was one of those things where like I had it in my mind when we were finishing the boss fight, but I was so in the moment where I was like, I'll play it later, and then I just forgot about it the rest of the stream. Anyways, y'all, I'm gonna bring back some standby music from one Harris Heller. Let me bring back some Lavender Tower. I always like to start off with some Lavender Tower. Just a reminder, you can check out Harris Heller's dope DMCA free stream beats over on Spotify. You can check out Harris Heller over at youtube.com/Harris Heller. I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna go to the restroom, stretch our legs, all that good stuff. And when I come back, we will be continuing making Persona 5 Royal tier lists with the palaces, and then every character from Persona 5 Royal, or most characters, not every character, but so there you go. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes, so stand by and let's meet up here in just a few. All right, y'all. We're back right here on twitch.tv/sadboybarrett for my last regularly scheduled stream, continuing to make Persona 5 Royal tier lists. We just finished doing ranking music, which was fun. I'm gonna go in here. I'm just turning down my actual what's it called, light here. So I'm gonna bring up the brightness here, just so it's a little wearing on the eyes, you know. Sitting in front of this light for hours. Bring up the gamma a little bit, so I don't seem like too weird or anything. See about specifically the Atlas or Dummies part. What? A little off-topic question, but I was wondering if you think we will see anything from CD Projekt Red at E3 about Cyberpunk. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if it'll be at E3, but they maybe, like, I could see maybe them being like, all right, here's the date for our next gen versions of Cyberpunk. But even that, I'm not confident on. All right, let's get into it. The next tier list we've got going in tonight is the palaces in Persona 5 Royal. Keep the standby music going on here. Again, DMCA free stream beats from One Harris Heller. Sony won't even let them back on the PSN store yet. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. We'll see. I feel like it might be a waiting game with Sony. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Sony is calling the shots here, since they're very not happy with how the whole Cyberpunk thing went down. All right, let's get into it. All right, so yeah, we got 9 palaces, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 palaces. So we're gonna get through this pretty quickly. First, yeah, so we'll go through them by order here. And again, spoilers for Persona 5 Royal once we get into it. Yeah, first palace, Kamoshida's palace. I really like it. I think it's a strong tutorial palace. I think it does a great job at setting up like the stakes and the tone of the rest of the game. I think Kamoshida is a great villain. I feel like he's a very real life piece of shit, whereas like the rest of the villains or antagonists, we should call them, going forward, become very what's the word I'm looking for? It's like very grand. Like you're going after like a huge artist, a mafia guy, the CEO of a food corporation, someone running for prime minister and shit. It feels like one of the most like kind of real life villains here, and like the story that goes along with the palace and stuff, and just like I really dig Kamoshida's palace, so I'm gonna put that at A. I think that's a strong A to start off with. Like like Blessing talks a lot about like how the Great Plateau is like is if not one of the best kind of tutorial in any game, and I would say Kamoshida I think is a very strong like introduction. I don't know if I would consider it the best tutorial in a game, but it's definitely up there for me personally. Next up we got Madarame. I'm actually unsure. I'm unsure about Madarame. I like the museum vibe. I think Madarame is like they do a very good job, especially at the very end of that palace, of painting Madarame is a huge piece of shit. You know, like we'll get into when we get into ranking the characters themselves. Like I like Yusuke. If we're talking just the Phantom Thieves, he's definitely on the lower end of who I love from the Phantom Thieves, but I love them all a lot. I'd put Madarame at a B. You're still getting some tutorial in his palace, but I really like the museum vibe. I do like the music. Painting stuff is cool. Good boss. Great will see reward. Yeah, I do like his new boss, the new version of his boss in Royal. We didn't really talk about that with Kamoshida. I feel like the only thing that really changes with Kamoshida is like, you get his cognition of Shiho. I feel like that's like one of the major changes there. And then with Madarame, like, of course, it starts off with the same way with like the different paintings that like make up like his eyes, his nose, and his mouth. I think that's a really cool fight. The difficulty is definitely amped up in that fight as well. I think that's probably one of the bigger difficulty curves in the game. Going from like the beginning of the game to this fight, I think is a high difficulty curve, which you don't get a lot of throughout this game. So I appreciate it for that as well. And I do really like the second part of his fight in Royal specifically, where he makes copies of himself, which thematically ties into him making copies of the Sayori, which we learn was truly created by Yusuke's mom, and he stole and took credit for. And I died twice or maybe 3 times on the second half of his battle, because I just didn't have like the kind of right setup to attack him with, so I kept dying on like dumb moves that I knew was like that were really risky. So like that third time that I went in to get to that second phase, I was like, all right, we're not gonna risk it, we're just gonna play it safe and kind of do damage that won't fuck him up as much, but still get the job done, essentially. His battle is an elemental check, exactly. We get back to the character tier list for a second. I just got back from dinner. We haven't done the character tier list. That's what we're saving that one for last. Next up, we got Kaneshiro. I love the bank vibes, man. Piggytron makes Kaneshiro a solid S. Ambreezy says a C. See, it's also the introduction to Makoto. I like again, you get into play, like, it's similar to like a museum heist, like robbing a bank is something like thieves would do. I like it thematically. I think Kaneshiro himself is like kind of a weaker villain when we look at the rest of the lineup here. So him himself isn't that interesting. His boss fight I do find very funny. Him being a fly and then having to fight Piggytron and shit like that. I like the overall vibes. I'm gonna put that at a B as well. I'm gonna put that at B tier right there. Next up, we've got Futaba's Palace, and again, Futaba's not really a villain. She's a kind of not even an antagonist. Again, her palace is more of Persona 4 Golden vibes, where it's about just helping someone who is super lost in their ways kind of grow past their own shit. And it was I've told this story a million times of in my first playthrough of Persona 5, it was like Kamoshida's palace was like the palace where I was like, oh shit, like I'm really interested in this game, and I'm gonna stick with it, and I really dig it. When I got to Futaba's palace and I finished Futaba's palace, that's where I was like, holy shit, I really love this game. And of course it wasn't until I finished Persona 5 where I was like, holy shit, I think this might be my favorite game of all time. Just like when it was all like coming to an end, and it was all coming together in a way that made me think of like, man, I really treasured every moment in this game. Futaba's Palace is S tier. It's also a huge sweet spot for me because it has huge Persona 4 vibes. We can really relate to Futaba's depression, the struggles of people's perception of you. Yeah, and like again, I think they build her depression. I think they show it in a very real way, and again, her cognition is so fucking warped of how she needs to suffer and all of this stuff, and it's so warped that her cognition of her mother actually bleeds into the real world. And again, we don't see that again until the depths of Mementos, where the god of control fuses the cognitive world and the real world. And so that just shows you just like how powerful Futaba's distorted cognition is. Story-wise, aesthetically, it's all right. I wouldn't say all right. I wouldn't say aesthetically it's like one of my favorites. Just for like the pyramid theme and stuff, but just like thematically, the story, the music, Futaba as a character, it's so fucking good. Next up, we've got Akumura's Palace, which is an interesting one. So, like, we're including Maruki's palace in here. So I'm basing it off of the improvements that Royal came in with Akumura's Palace. I do think Akumura's Palace is still the weakest palace in the game, but I do think it's improved overall. And as some of you saw with my replay of Akumura's boss fight, my second time around, I beat him in one try the second time around, which was great. I was way more mentally prepared for it. And I do think, like, something to be said, like I said, a little bit, like, teasing into the final palace, I do think Akumura's new boss fight is an interesting tutorial for Maruki's boss fight. With, and again, slight spoilers here for the final boss fight with, like, the tentacles, right, that you have to, like, kind of take down in quick succession, because you know that they're gonna, like, Maruki's gonna bring them back, so you have to take them down quickly to be able to do enough damage to Maruki's persona. And, like, with that, I think the way you have to, like, utilize Baton Pass and, like, learn how to, like, best utilize Baton Pass and use Baton Pass correctly, I should say. And I think Akumura's fight helps you kind of get into that state, in that headspace, you know? And so I do think it, like, or we talked about, like, Madarame's boss fight being one of the bigger difficulty curves. I do think Akumura's boss fight is definitely the biggest difficulty curve in the entire game. But I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. It's what I appreciate about it. I like the space stuff. Like, I you know, I like space stuff. So I always liked that vibe. The music isn't, like, really anything to write home about. I like the personas you get in it as well. I do like the improvements with Royal of, like, when you have to, like, find, like, the middle tier managers and shit like that. Like, that's all improved. The puzzle with the whole the shooting out into space and stuff, slightly improved. I remember on this playthrough, I legit just looked it up because I think it was, like, pretty late, and I was just like, I just want to get this done. I'm gonna put this at a C. I'm gonna put it at a weak C, we'll say. I don't think it deserves to be D. I don't think it deserves to be anywhere near lower. It's still the worst palace in the game, but I do think it has improvement in Royal, and I do think going back to the boss fight, I appreciate it a lot more, knowing what it does for the game as a whole, knowing what it's trying to do to teach you of, like, hey, we rebalance the entire, like, fighting system in this game, and, like, we want to test you to see if you've been paying attention to what the new important parts of the battle system in this game are. So would Vanilla P5 Akumura be at a D? Probably. So yeah, goes from a D to a C. So thinking back, though, that boss is still not great for introducing that, since you can really only Baton Pass once per turn. Yeah, like, it's got its flaws, but I still think for the most part it does a solid enough job. Next up is Sainichima's Palace, the Casino Palace. Honestly, it's still S tier. It's really pretty much no change, like, very little changes in the Royal version, but still, it's. You get so excited because it's the palace that, like, you start off at, like, the very beginning of the game with the whole flash forward, whatever you want to call it. And then, like, when you get to it and, like, the Whims of Fate is playing, her boss fight is really cool. And just, like, the way, like, the whole, like, the entire story of the game is, like, pretty much been building up to Sai's palace. Like, the reveal of her being the next palace ruler is dope as fuck. There's, like, the casino aesthetic is great. It's all just so fucking fun. So I like the battle arena with just Joker fighting. Yeah, just, like, moments like that are really cool. Even, like, I would say, like, the lowest part of that palace is, like, the maze that you have to go through, but even that isn't, like, too bad or anything. It's still kind of cool. It's different. It's like another game that you're playing in the casino and stuff. So Shido's Palace is next, and honestly, I'm gonna go strong A on Shido's Palace again. That fucking palace theme is dope as all hell. I do really like Shido as a villain. The ship aesthetic, it was kind of take it or leave it for me. Like, I think it's fine. I think the A tier, but the fight is great. Yeah, the final boss, like the fight with Shido itself, I would say is probably S tier for me. But yeah, I think it's a strong kind of like, it's one of the first final palaces, right? Quote unquote, where they're like, all right, this is our last job. And like, Shido is a great villain. He is the root cause of a lot, like almost all of the pain and suffering the main characters have gone through throughout the game, and being able to finally take him out, it's fucking awesome. The low point is the mouse maze stuff, which I do think is greatly improved in Royal. And even like the original version, like I don't really remember it of like how bad it was, so I don't really remember like the frustrations of the original version, but like going through it in the Royal version is like definitely way better. So yeah, Akechi's asshole dad. And yeah, like the Akechi, the mid boss with Akechi is fucking awesome. Like that is like another one of my favorite parts in the game as a whole, and like that being in the middle of that palace, I think like again justifies that palace being A tier there. At least the mouse scene, his voice in Royal, that's true. The OG one had too many rat rooms. Yeah, they definitely like streamlined that area. All right, the last two we have here, the Depths of Mementos, the general public's palace, where it all like kind of, I would this would be like the I would consider this like the final level of Mementos, including the fight against the oh shit, why can't I think of the name for it? Was the cup? Why can't I think of the fucking name of the cup? Someone help. Holy Grail, thank you. Jesus Christ. I'm out of it. So yeah, I would consider the final level of Mementos, where it's like kind of more of a palace. It's not randomly procedurally generated or anything. The fight with the Holy Grail, and then also that last run through where the God of Control fuses the cognitive world with the real world, and you have to like do that like kind of final like just like beeline towards the fight towards Yaldabaoth, and then the fight with Yaldabaoth is like what I would consider that entire palace to be. This might be a hot take here, but I'm putting this at like the highest of B tier, honestly. Again, I think the plot is cool. Like the themes, I think I've definitely appreciated more over time of like people wanting to be feeling safe and not having to risk their lives and just kind of settling, and the God of Control like trying to prove that and giving up on humanity. Thematically, I think it's cool. I think like in the original version of the game, it was one of the parts I was like kind of let down by. I still thought it was great in the original version, but it was one of those things like it gets so over the top anime shit where you're fighting God that like the rest of the game is so like human in the stories with the antagonists and stuff that it just felt like so over the top for me, that I wanted the game's final palace to like end more on like a more personal human note, and so like that was like one thing I was missing, at least in the original version of the game. I still think it's like I do think it holds up on its own as a palace and thematically, and that fight with Yaldabaoth is still so fucking rad. But yeah, that's what I'm feeling. And then we get to Maruki's palace, and again, I've told this plenty of times where before Royal came out, I was very worried about how the new changes to Royal would end the game, because I loved the ending, even with my gripes on the Depths of Mementos. I loved the ending of the original game so much. I was kind of scared of like, will Royal like weaken it? Will it make it better? Like, what's going on here? And Maruki's palace gave me what I wanted from the original game. I wanted the final palace to be more of this personal human story, and Maruki delivers on like every single thing. Not only that, of like how much of a sad boy Maruki is and his whole story. I just think the aesthetic of the palace is really cool. A lot of like the kind of mini bosses that you fight. Maruki's fight itself is just, I think, the pinnacle of this entire game. I just also think it's really rad that, like, not only is it like a very personal story for all the Phantom Thieves and Joker's relationship with Maruki and where Maruki came from and like why he has this motivation to give the world life without pain and suffering. I think it does a really cool job of like the themes and stuff that are brought up in the Depths of Mementos. Maruki's Palace kind of flips that on its head, where it's like, all right, the Depths of Mementos all about the God in control, like possibly controlling humanity and stuff, but then it's all up to him of like what he sees fit, and humanity will forever be imprisoned and all that stuff. And then Maruki is pretty much doing the same thing, but he's giving you the ideal life. And why the Phantom Thieves don't agree with that is because they think it'll eventually turn hollow. There's no way to, you know, without the pain and suffering that we have in our lives, there is no joy. You know, you're just existing. You're not living. And so Maruki is another S tier, and honestly is at the top of the S tier for me. Yeah, Edgelord Akechi is the best Akechi. Yeah, we get a lot of Edgelord Akechi at the beginning of that palace, which is fucking incredible. Yeah, Maruki's palace is the best palace in the game, bar none. Oh man. All right, there we go. That took way quicker than the music. You know, when there's only 9 palaces. So there you go. Take a screenshot, whatever you want. Also, I'll save these. I'll post these later somewhere. All right, on to the final tier ranking here. All of the characters of Persona 5 Royal. Oh shit. We'll kind of zoom out here. So we have S, A, B, C, D, F minus minus, and then question mark. I made the question mark tier just because there's going to be some characters that like I just never hung out with, so I can't give like a fair kind of like judgment on them. Or there's also like some characters in here where it's like they're in like a scene. And I'm like I don't really know how to do this. So yeah, this tier list has like all Persona 5 games, so it has like Persona Q and Persona 5 Strikers in here. We're just gonna do Persona 5 Royal, so half the characters will be in, and then we're just gonna go into the order that we have here. So on, this is gonna be interesting of which tier is gonna have the most characters. On's going A tier. I love the core Phantom Thief. Like, I love all of them. And when we get to Yusuke, we'll talk about Yusuke. But, so, like, even Yusuke, who's my least favorite Phantom Thief, I still love a lot. And, like, I don't really feel like I have to justify On. A for On. I'm going to move the other twin up here as well, since we'll just kind of knock them out at the same time. My problem is I forget which one is which. Which one's Caroline, which one's Justine. I'm going to put them both at B, because like they're kind of one and the same, honestly. Like I don't think one works without the other. I do love their kind of like the rapport that they build with Joker. I love their like interconnected relationship, and then the story that they have later with Lavenza and stuff I think is really cool. Caroline is the mean one, so yeah, she's this one, I believe, the one with like the side buns. Yeah, I think they're really fun, especially with the new stuff in Royal, where like you can go and take them out to Big Bang Burger. I haven't done much past that, but they're just like, they're funny, cute little kids. Yeah, I dig it. I like them. Next we have, I forget her name, but this is the Fortune Teller. This is the Fortune Teller. I'm gonna put her at C. I think she's fine. I think the abilities she gives you are really cool, where you can go to her and then like get a reading from her early on in her confidant levels, where like you can essentially up how many points you're going to get in certain social stats, so it can help with social stat grinding. Later on, you can get readings on confidants, so you can get more friendship points when you hang out with certain confidants after like talking to her. So I think she's very useful. I haven't spent that much time with her though. Like I think as a character, she's like kind of interesting, but not really my vibe. Next we have, I forget her name, but she's the coach of, again, Persona 5 Royal spoilers here, Kasumi Sumire. This is gonna be our first question mark. Like, she's there to kind of serve the plot, and like she has like a moment or whatever, but like, whatever. Next up we have Futaba, the little sister. She's going S tier. I love Futaba so much. She is, again, not best girl to me, but she is top 3 characters for me overall in the game. And it was interesting. There were 2 different versions of Futaba on this tier. Yeah, we had like the cognitive. We had Shadow Futaba, which was interesting. And then same with we had like Winter Akechi and then Pleasant Boy Akechi somewhere. Where is Pleasant Boy Akechi? I can't find him. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. See, this is interesting. Where Persona 5 original version Akechi, I'd probably put it a B. But let me tell you, Persona 5 Royal version of Akechi, he's going S tier. I fucking love our edgelord. And I just, again, I've said this plenty of times. I think he's Kylo Ren done right. Or someone who is like so far gone, and the way that they're still kind of far gone with his new content in Royal, but the way that he values his ideal of what life should be, even though he's a fucked up dude who also has helped brought out so much pain with a lot of people who did not deserve it. Like, you can't help but respect him at the end. Like, he fucking sacrificed it. Like, he knows. We talked about the interpretation of the ending of Persona 5 Royal. I don't want to get into that again, but at least in that moment, he knows he's going to die if they follow through with erasing Maruki's dreamland, essentially, right? And he's like, I'd rather die than live under the thumb of this guy. Like, this isn't how life is meant to live. And even with like the fucked up history you have with Akechi, like it's like he still believes in that, and you guys team up again, and it's fucking great. I think his character and his arc is so much better in Royal. Haru, we're going to go high B tier here. And the only reason she's not A tier is because she makes you feel guilty for saying no to her when she's like, oh, is there a vibe going on? Are we about to date? And then you're like, no, sorry, I'm in a committed relationship with Makoto. And then she's like, oh, okay, you should go then. And it's like, come on, dude, fuck off. No, she doesn't. No, dude, she guilt trips you hard. There's some passive aggressive undertones there when you deny her. Trust me, I was raised by passive aggressive white people. I fucking I can read passive aggressiveness like a motherfucker, and she does that shit at the end, and I don't vibe with it. But I still really like her. No, she said that she's going to go study. You should probably read between the lines a little more. Imagine the plot twist if Barrett puts Makoto at C or something. But I still really like Haru. Like I did really enjoy my first Royal playthrough of actually like getting her to rank Confidant rank 10 and like learning more of her story, which unfortunately was sacrificed in the main game. But if you want to like actually get to know Haru, you pretty much have to do her Confidant to get to those points that should have been in the main plot, but they just didn't know how to fit them in. So there you go. Next up we've got Hifumi, who's the Soji player. I'm gonna put Hifumi at B. I like Hifumi. I like Hifumi a lot. It sucks that she again, there was like, an early version of her that wasn't even fully Hifumi, where she might have been in part of the Phantom Thieves and stuff. Unfortunately, that was not the case. But yeah, she's very smart, very strong-willed, and I do really like her confidant story and stuff. So everybody else is saying A. I think she's a strong B. She's a strong B. I fucking forget the journalist's name. She's going D tier. Madarame. Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah. Oh yes, D. Madarame. I'm gonna put Madarame at C. I think he does end as a good villain, but it kind of takes too long to get to that point where it's like at the very end is when he reveals of like, oh, like your mother had a stroke and I decided to not call like an ambulance or anything, and then I took credit for the Sayuri and stuff. I think it gets a little too long. Like that conversation happens right before the final boss fight, and I think we should have gotten those reveals a little earlier on, just to have like that more of that feeling throughout the palace of like how much of a piece of shit he is. Yeah, there we go. Igor. Now is this fake Igor or real Igor? What should I do here? I feel like fake Igor is like the Igor throughout the entire game. Real or fake. I'm honestly gonna put him at B. I really like Igor. I really like fake Igor. I like that deep voice. I love the voice actor for the God of Controls version of Igor. I like that vibe. How sinister he is. I fucking love it. Either way, you never know what the hell he's talking about. You do have Yaldabaoth in here. That's true, but that's like Yaldabaoth. It's different. Not hugely different, but in my mind, it's slightly different. Next up is our sweet summer child, Jose, who's honestly, he's going up to A tier. My heart is so happy whenever I hear him say, "Hey, mister." I love him so much. I love Jose. He also helps make Mementos like super fun, and grinding in Mementos super fun. He's just got a very fun vibe around him. I know about his secret boss fight. I haven't done it personally, but I've watched it. I love his menu, his store menu where he's like looking up at stars. Lulu loves it a lot too. That was like one of the few times we joke. Lulu really loves space. She'll pay attention to the TV whenever like space stuff is happening. And like when you go to his menu and looking up the stars, like she was like watching the TV. So shout out to that. Kaneshiro, I talked about before. His palace is cool. I like it, but him as himself, like he's one of the weaker villains. I'm honestly gonna put him at D. I'll put him below, yeah, though. Yeah. Like, he's just kind of a basic, like, mafia kind of, like, bleh. You know what I mean. You fucking know what I mean. Jose above Haru and Hifumi, you're wild. No, dude. That's correct. Next up, we have Kamoshida. And this is weird when you put, like, gross villains high up on the tier ranking, because it's not like I'm saying they're a good person. I just think that they're a really good character. Really good villain. Yeah, I would say Kamoshida is probably A tier here. He is a great villain again, because he is a villain that we can understand from everyday life people, right? More likely than not, you've run into someone who is like Kamoshida. He's a very real villain. And it's very satisfying to take that motherfucker down. And again, like, I think the beginning of the game is so strong because of how strong of a villain he is. So that's what Kamoshida is, a pervy asshole. He should be an F. I mean, again, I'm not saying he's a good person. He's a very good villain. That's not what I'm like. Yeah, if we're talking about a quality of a human being, yeah, he's F minus. but as a character. So next one, is it Sumire or Kasumi? Sumire as Kasumi. So yeah, this is an interesting conversation. Let's get into it, and let's actually bring Sumire up here too. So again, spoilers for Persona 5 Royal. We've never actually met Kasumi. For most of the game, Sumire is pretending and actually believes she is Kasumi. And in her cognition that was changed, it was Sumire who died and not Kasumi in real life. What actually happened is that Kasumi got hit by a car, which is hinted at very early on in the game when you're in the car, like in one of the first days with Sojiro. And he's like, oh, just a month ago, that girl got hit by a car, which is a foreshadowing to the reveal of this. And so, yeah, I'm going to say neither of these are actually Kasumi. One is Sumire pretending to be Kasumi, and one is Sumire herself, because I do think they're two very different characters. I think for what the plot, Kasumi, quote unquote, does for the story and Sumire, I'm gonna put it a B, because she does come across, to me at least, for a lot of the game, and this is why I didn't vibe with her for a lot of the game, and why I get very confused with why people love Sumire so much, because she's I feel like on purpose build her as the perfect waifu. She comes off to me as very hollow and very fake, and there's a reason for that, right? And it's because she's not actually Kasumi, she's Sumire. And so when we get to the reveal of Sumire and stuff, I unfortunately just don't think, it's unfortunate for me that we spend more time with fake Kasumi than we do Sumire, because I do really like Sumire. I don't think we get enough time with Sumire for me to really fall in love with her like I do the other Phantom Thieves. So I'm also going to put Sumire at B tier. And I know a lot of people are going to be upset in my chat, because I know a lot of people simp hard for Sumire, but you spend about the same time. I'm not talking minute to minute. I'm talking for months throughout the game, she's Kasumi. And then for the last month of the game, she's Sumire, you know? Next up, we've got the principal. He's a question mark for me. He's there for plot. That's really it. I don't care. When he dies, it's when he dies, it's more interesting when it's pinned on the Phantom Thieves rather than him dying himself. Can't agree with that take. What, the principal being question mark, question mark, question mark? I'm not showing up for the stream tomorrow. Good, there is no stream tomorrow. He does protect Kamoshida initially. Yeah, again, he just feels like there needed to be a tie from the school to the SIU director and Shido and stuff, and he's just there for plot. Akumura, he's going D. Nah, yeah, he's going D. Are you leaving KF? Why is it your last scheduled stream? What? Why would my personal streams have anything to do with Kind of Funny? No. If anything, if I was leaving Kind of Funny, I would just straight up say I was leaving Kind of Funny. No, that's not the. Although I know there are probably people out there who would be overjoyed if I left. No, I ain't going nowhere. Next up is Lavenza. It's also kind of similar with the whole Kasumi Sumire thing, where the twins realize near the end of the game that we're two halves of a whole person with that whole reveal, but we get more of the twins than we get of Lavenza. I really I'm putting Lavenza also at B. I like her, I would say, as much, maybe even a little less than the twins themselves. I like the twins themselves a lot. I'd put Lavenza at the same tier though. We'll just put all of the Velvet Room people next to each other. A if you spend time with her. I can't imagine K without any of the jabronis, to be honest. Next up, we've got Makoto. I love Makoto a lot. I love her a lot. She's the only one I started a relationship with in the game. And again, like I've said, like it's kind of because I really like her as a character, and it's also half because I think she makes the most sense story-wise. If Joker is going to romance anybody, like I think it would be Makoto. Barrett loves Persona 5 Royal and My Hero Academia. He clearly has the best taste in all of KF. No, it's not true. Cool Greg has the best taste. I'm gonna put Makoto at high A here. She doesn't get to that S tier, and again, this is like the weird conversation of like, as a character, I like Futaba more, but she's not that best girl that everybody like wants her to be, where you got to romance her and shit. Again, I think it's weird to romance Futaba. As a character, I think Futaba is a better character, but I think Makoto makes more sense in a relationship role. She's just really fucking awesome, and I like her a lot. S+++, but I connect with her so much, I recognize my bias. Yeah, and like there's a lot of Makoto I see in a little bit in myself, and a little bit in loved ones that I know as well, and that's why Makoto I really like. So yeah, high A, almost at that S tier, but you know, we got to keep that S tier for the best of the best of the best. Like Maruki, not even a fucking question. Maruki S tier. We'll honestly, Maruki I do think is the best character in Persona 5 Royal. It's his game. Persona 5 Royal is Maruki's game. Maruki for question. Yeah. We don't have to, we've pretty much talked about all of Maruki's stuff. He's a sad boy. Throughout the entire game, you think he's a happy boy, and then you realize at the very end how sad of a boy he is. His whole backstory with his losing his girlfriend, not by dying, but him awakening to his persona power of being able to change cognition. They call it actualization and stuff. He's got such a tragic backstory that makes you and it's told so well that you understand why he's doing what he's doing, and you're like, I get it. Like he's like, I get what you're doing. Yeah. This take would be so spicy in my Persona friend group. What? Maruki is easily the best character. Shido. I'm gonna put Shido in A. I think his boss fight moment is fucking great. Honestly, my thing is, I wish we got a little more of him throughout the game. Like, he does feel like that ever-looming threat in the background. I don't know. There's always something about Shido where it's like, I don't know exactly what it is, but I wish there was something more with his character. But I still think he's a great kind of, he's like the main villain for Joker as a character. And yeah, again, like I've said so many times, like he is the reason for all of, like, pretty much all of the pain and suffering throughout the game. So yeah, great villain. Next up, we've got the model, who is like the rival to An and An's confidant. She's like her modeling rival. We're gonna put her at a question mark. It's like, I don't know, fucking whatever. Like, she does, you know what? Actually, no. I'm gonna put her at a C, because they do a really good job at making you hate her. And like, I think the performance, like, but the writing for her character and like how she's a rival to An, I think is actually done pretty solidly. So, you know what? C. Above Kaneshiro, Oya, and Akumuro. Human Morgana is F for uncomfortable. She's a decent foil to An. Yeah, exactly, Zelda. Yeah, here we got Human Morgana, which Morgana turns into at the very beginning of the third semester. Because that's Morgana's dream, is to be a human. And a very good-looking human, so you can start dating An. Yeah, we're going to put him at D. Yeah, we're going to put him at... oh, shit. Oh, thank God. Presentation mode. That was scary for a second. I thought I was about to lose all of my progress. No, but this all reset. Shit. Hold on. We'll fix this. Gotta put the other characters from the other games. Wait, what? Oh, this was undone. Pleasant Boy. Persona Q, I believe. Strikers. I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. We've already done Kasumi, Fake Kasumi, and Samir. Yeah. This. Alright, I'm pretty sure from there on out it's... Yeah, that looks... Yeah. I think that's right. Alright, yeah, Human Morgana D. He does make me very uncomfortable. Kamoshitamon. No, that's actual Kasumi. Alright, if it's actual Kasumi, then we're putting in a question mark, because we never actually know her. She's in, like, an entire minute of the game, we'll say. Real Morgana D is dead for Kasumi. God damn. Jesus. He sims for On in the bad ending. Ugh. So Mary talks about her so much in rank 6. Yeah, but that's like Sir Mary's connection with her as a character, not like our connection with her as a character. Like Morgana, we're putting up at A. I love my cat boy. I love him so much. Again, I love all the Phantom Thieves. Now we've got like all of the teachers, and they're all going. Most of them are gonna go question mark. Like this guy, the history dude. We're actually gonna put the mean one up at C just because I think he's funny. The English teacher, the one who's really into math. Honestly, we're gonna also put the math one at C. I also think she's funny because of her terrible like relation to math to the real world and shit. D for all except the guy that throws the chalk at you. Yeah, I love this guy, especially like what he turns into in the third semester, where his life is fixed and he's like actually like a really chilled out dude. And it's like, oh, that's fucking creepy. I really love that shit. So, yeah, these two, yeah, they're cool. These other three, I'm like, I don't know, whatever. EY. I'm putting EY at B. I think he's a solid B. Yeah, I really like him. I don't know if I've ever finished his Confidant. I got pretty far in his Confidant, though. So, that, like, I definitely met his son and shit. And that was, like, something I wasn't expecting. And, like, kind of his whole, like, learning about his past is, I think it's really cool. So, yeah, if you've never spent time with EY, I highly recommend it. This dude who tells you about Madarame, I'm gonna put a question mark, because it's like, all right. He like turns into a stalker, and he went into that terrible way because he was rejected from the art world and shit. So yeah, he's a solid question mark. Then we got Joker, who's kind of like you kind of imprint a little bit of your personality onto, but I think Joker is done well enough as a silent protagonist that still has a character. And he's honestly A tier for me. He's like middle A tier though, because like I think he's very well done as a silent protagonist. Like I like him more than like Link and shit, and I really like Link. In the games where Link like has a personality and shit, so Xander Mobus is just so good. And yeah, like the moments where Joker talks, like it is very powerful. So yeah, there you go. He's not quite the top of the top, but he's a very strong protagonist. Next, we've got Rumi. It's like kind of similar to the real Kasumi, where it's like we barely see her, and it's more of like the aftermath of like Maruki having to like leave her and like let her go. That is like the most interesting thing about her. Like it's really tragic like what happened to her, but we like really don't really know her as a character, so I'm gonna put her at question mark there. Then we go to Ryuji Sakamoto. And this is an easy one. He's S tier. He's S tier, baby. Look at my two good boys right here. Akechi and Ryuji. The two best boys. Yeah, I love Ryuji. He is the bestest of best friends. He reminds me of like so many great best friend roles and characters that are done so well. And I think I think he's also done very well. He's literally the homie. Yeah, like he is your best friend in the game. Like not your best friend, because like whoever like maybe like Yusuke is your best friend in the game and stuff, but like in the story, like he is Joker's fucking bud, you know. And I love him so much. Next up, we've got Kawakami, who I'm honestly gonna like. Kawakami, I think, is one of the she's one of the more problematic characters in the entire game. Especially of like how you open up her confidant. Like I decidedly did not go down the path to even get to her confidant in this playthrough, just because of how much I dislike it. Especially after the arc with Kamoshida about adults taking advantage of minors. And I know there's more of like this thing with Kawakami, if you decide to romance her or not or whatever. There's more of like there's more of like accepting from both parties and shit. But it's still like there's no commentary on like she's still an adult, you're still someone underage. There's a reason why she's in that position. It's not her choice. If you don't date her and go through the confidant, it goes to a nice place. It's true. It's just, I don't know. I think it could have been done better. I think there's a lot to her character that's just like they put in to be like, kind of cute teacher who's a hot maid and her at her night job and shit like that. And there's just not enough for me personally that is done to comment more, especially with the aftermath of Kamoshida. So I'm going D tier here. And I know that's probably one of my hotter takes. I get what you're saying with like it's not her choice to be in the position of like being this maid and stuff like that. Like I get it from a plot standpoint, but like to me it comes off more as lazy writing just to get in this role of like hot teacher who's a maid. I don't vibe with it whatsoever. So that's where I'm putting Kawakami. Then we got Sai Nijima. We're gonna put Sai at A tier. She's A tier for sure. I mean, she's a really great antagonist turned confidant for the Phantom Thieves. And again, like her being the interrogator throughout the entire game, learning that she's one of the palaces you go to. She's kind of like, from a storytelling standpoint, one of the main reasons of why I think it makes sense for Joker to date Makoto, just like on a character level and a storytelling level. I think that's very interesting, of like the woman that is interrogating you throughout the entire game, you are actually dating her little sister, and her not knowing that at all. I think that's very interesting. Yeah, I think she's really cool. Her boss fight's rad as fuck. So yeah, there you go. Next we got Maruki's friend from college who used to read over his papers, and we like run into him. He's question mark. We don't get enough time with him. It's like he's a whatever character. Although I do like the moment, and shout out to SS Player for telling me to go talk to him in Kichijoji, in that little sequence where you're saying goodbye to all of your best friends. You can talk to him to get a little bit of a follow-up on where Maruki is at post boss fight, which was really cool. Shiho. Yeah, I'm putting Shiho B. I dig that. That's where I'm feeling. Unfortunately, like, it's one of the, like, I get like why she moves away and like why she starts to go to another school. She's one of those characters that like I wish we got, and this is why I think she's a B, is like I wanted more. Like I wanted to like become friends with her and like have her become a confidant and stuff. Like I was really wishing for her to be a mainstay in the game, and it was like kind of heartbreaking the first time I played through Persona 5 Vanilla that she like goes away. Again, it makes sense for her as a person of like why they need to get out and like to kind of leave that behind and shit. But yeah, at the same, yeah, it's a weird, like I feel like they could have done something where she, even though she goes to a different school, like she still hangs out with An and stuff and stuff like that. And I do get that also it takes her a very long time to recover. So plot wise, I get why having her be a mainstay isn't a thing, but I digress. Then we've got Kasumi and Samiri's dad. He's another question mark. He's in the game for what, 2.5 scenes. Then we have Get Smoked Kid, who I think Goldfarb has this hat of the Get Smoked. Unfortunately for me, because I know a lot of people like have a lot of thoughts on this kid. This is another question mark for me. Never hung out with that kid. I talked to them once in my very first playthrough of Royal, and then that was it. His gun perks are useful. Like, yeah, you like run into him at the arcade or whatever. Yeah, that's like, I don't really know him as a character, so I can't really comment. Then we've got the SIU director. He's another like whatever. He's there. He's similar to the principal. He's like there for plot. You never use bullet hail? I have no idea what bullet hail is. No idea. SIU director is there again for more of like the web of fucked up things that Shido is doing. Holy shit, what? Yeah, the SIU director is like whatever. Yeah, I don't know what bullet hail is. Is that what you're saying? Holy shit to us, this player? That's from a Momentous Quest one that was required, I thought. Barrett needs a New Game Plus to like go after all these people. What's from a Momentous Quest? Bullet hail? I'm unfamiliar. Sojiro, coffee anime dad. Easy S tier. I'll put him next to Futaba because they are the adopted family. Again, like I for real started like I cried a couple of times on last week's stream when we finished Persona 5 Royal. I had some real tears when you leave LeBlanc for the last time to go off and get into the last cutscene, and like right before you give your journal, which is like the thing that you would save throughout the game, but like it wasn't just a save tool for the game, it was also for the plot of like Joker would actually like write down like what he's been up to for the last year, and he gives it to Sojiro, and like Sojiro's holding it, and then Joker walks out and Sojiro like starts crying, and he is just one of like I have him here, like he is one of the best characters in this game, where he comes off as this like curmudgeonly like fucking whatever, I'm taking you in but don't get any like we're like you're a nuisance, and like I'm just doing this out of like the like to help some people out or whatever, or like your parents might have come to my cafe, or your parents' friends know me or whatever. To go from that to like the relationship between you two at the end of the game, where like Sojiro's upset that you're leaving. Like he sees you, and like if you go through both Futaba's confidant and his confidant, like he sees you as a son. And it's like, just thinking about it makes me want to cry. Haru's fiance, he's going to be the F-, character. He sucks. Fuck him. Then we got Takemi. I really like Takemi. We're going to put Takemi at B tier here. Again, if Joker was maybe an adult in this game, I think Takemi would be the person that I would romance in my playthroughs. I really love her as a character. But again, she's an adult, and I think that's weird. Her story is great and has a tie-in to Persona 4. I didn't know that there was a tie-in to Persona 4. That's cool. But yeah, I really like her story. It's like a little, like a doctor who's like kind of pushed out of like her field and is still trying to like, it's got a basic kind of starting off point, but I think where they go with it and like the happiness, like the kind of, I'm blanking on the word. I'm so out of it. Anyway, the way her confidant story ends is just, you feel good after it, you know. Joker's parents are question mark because we never fucking hear from them. Yeah, but we can read between the lines considering they never contact him. Yeah, if Joker's parents were on here, they'd be F minus. They'd be another F minus here. This suck. They never contacted their only child. But yeah, I want to expand on this of like, because like Kamoshida is like also a piece of shit, but he's at A tier, and like Haru's fiance is a piece of shit. So why is he like down here? It's because he's not even really he's just a piece of shit, and like I don't know, he's not even an interesting piece of shit. It's like not even like written well or anything. He's just like a fucking piece of shit. This dude who you can buy stuff off of like the dark web. I don't know. He's just like a you buy from shit from him online. So like this is a question mark for me. He's a Persona 4 character. I knew he was from another game because I remember Goldfarb telling me that. But yeah, like the experiences that like I haven't really hadn't had much interaction, so it's like just whatever. He's a character in Persona 3 and Persona 4. He has more personality in 3 and 4. His theme is my ringtone. I don't even remember his like music or anything. Anyway, then next up we've got Yoshida, the Bernie Sanders of Persona 5. He's a high C for me. And unfortunately, it's just because I have hung out with him, but I never completed his confidant rank, so I never got to like fully see his story. I think in my very first playthrough, I'd gotten him like halfway, and that was, and I did really enjoy what I'd seen from him, but not enough to put him in like the B tier ranking or anything. Now we got our last 4 characters in Persona 5 Royal. We've got Wakaba. And this is an interesting one just because like mostly we see Wakaba through Futaba's cognition. And if we were talking about that version of Wakaba, I would put her at like a C, and then like it's interesting because of like regular, like we get a little bit of like like actual Wakaba in like 3rd semester. If Kasumi is a question mark, so is Wakaba. All right, fine. Yaldabaoth. B tier villain here. Not really there's some great highs, but nothing like Kamoshida or Shido or even Maruki. Yeah, you get to fight God. It's great. This fuck. Mishima. We're putting him D tier. I really don't like Mishima. Mishima sucks. I don't have much to say about him. I think he's kind of annoying. I think the bits with him and Joker are funny, where he's like, we gotta do more Phantom Thieves work, and Joker's like, I don't know what you're talking about. In my mind, Joker also doesn't like Mishima. Like, Joker's just like, whatever, dude. Yeah. Oh, I love that poor sad sack. He'd be okay if he didn't go off the deep end in the middle of his confidant. He's overwhelmingly average. Without him, you would have lost. It's not true. I didn't start his confidant. Right? You technically have to start his confidant, I think, in the story. But I did not level up that motherfucker whatsoever in my Royal playthrough. And it was great, and we still won, so and then we got Yusuke, the last character here. Yusuke he's like low B here for me. He's a low B. Again, I love all the Phantom Thieves. He's my least favorite Phantom Thief. I think they tread the line of him being innocent in his passion for art and him coming off as a creep a little too much, even after Madarame's palace and stuff, which doesn't vibe completely with me. I do like him overall as a character, but yeah, he's definitely my least favorite of the Phantom Thieves, but still, I do really enjoy him. So there you go. We fucking did it. Persona 5 Royal characters ranked. We did it. I feel like I deserve another sweet victory. Let's do it. Let's get over here. Like, I definitely have some artsy friends in my real life who remind me, or like Yusuke remind me of, but they're not as like weird. So there you go. So yeah, there you go. Another screenshot here. Whatever you want to do, and then I'll save and download. Well, Barrett hasn't pissed me off due to this list. How much of Kawakami's story do you actually know? I mean, I haven't gone down her confidant since the original version, but I'm pretty sure I maxed her out. If not, I at least got her to rank 9, because I remember that moment and I was like, oh god, no, I would not want to romance her. So yeah, there you go. There's my tier ranking for Persona 5 Royal characters, and in case you missed it, palaces, and in case you missed it, music, which got really big. Oh gosh. Yeah, there you go. All the music. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have made all of my Persona 5 Royal tier lists for my last regularly scheduled stream. Again, the one stream that I will guarantee for the rest of the year is at the end of the year, when I will want to make my top 10 games of 2021. That'll be a fun stream. And in between then and now, I might be around here and there. Again, it's not so much of a goodbye, more as a see you around kind of a deal. If I ever have a free afternoon or evening, I will say this, I will definitely not be streaming the rest of the month. Again, it'll be something like I feel in the moment and all that stuff. So, yeah, let's see what else. Yeah, definitely not streaming for the rest of the month, since we're about to get into E3, and then once E3 is kind of over, but kind of not, because Summer Games Fest is going for the next 2 months, and like EA Play is next month, and maybe a Sony thing next month. Then I'm going to Cleveland at the end of the month, and so yeah, maybe I might stream maybe once or twice next month. Just because I know there's some scheduled stuff for, like, I'm definitely gonna have a few free days, a few free evenings and stuff. So you might see me next month. And then besides that, like, I don't know. We'll see. Again, I might stream next month. I might not stream for another couple months. So you know what E3 Reacts you'll be doing. I'm not technically like really like on-screen talent, so I feel like I'm not really a priority when it comes to E3 Reacts. So I might pop in for WB, and then maybe I might be a voice. I might be in the background for the Nintendo one, just hopefully with Breath of the Wild 2 stuff. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta go back here. And if they get like in the nitty gritty of Breath of the Wild 2, it might be good for me, just because like they bring up like Zonai shit and stuff. That would be dope. When Xbox announces Persona 5 Royal for Xbox, you'll see me in the KF chat. All right, let's not end it here though. Let's wrap up the stream with some Knockout City. That's what I'm feeling. Again, I said we'll play it by ear. We're playing it by ear, and yeah, I'm feeling that. How much would you bet that Persona 5 is not coming to Xbox ever? Or, like, imminently? Give us another SpongeBob prediction. I mean, I don't really know if I have, like, anything to predict. This E3, I would bet $200 that we are not getting a Persona 5 announcement for Xbox this E3. That's how much I would bet. If I was a betting man, that's how much I would bet. Yeah, let's play some fucking Knockout City, y'all. I'm excited. I might have to rewire some shit here, though. Or reroute some audio in a second. I would put more than that on it, yeah. I mean, I'm just like thinking where I'm at financially and just like realistically of like how much money I would personally put on that kind of bet. And what like, and never gamble more than what you're comfortable with losing, you know? I just want the new Nintendo Switch to be announced. Oh gosh, I hope nothing is fucking up here. I'll bet $5.50. See you around, Barrett. Thanks for brightening our days during the past year. All right, yeah. So Knockout City is not going to desktop audio, so let's figure that out. Uh-oh. Yeah, here we go. So we go here. And then let's change the category. Let's go Knockout City. Almost level 90. Let's go. Gotta go to sleep. It's been a real chat. Have a great evening, everyone. I want Atlas to at least put Persona 3 on PC. Knockout City OST slaps way harder than it has any right. It's so good. God, it scares me like anytime I open up the game though. Like the entire, like 2 of my screens will go black for a couple seconds. OBS freaks out for a second. It's scary. Oh, it's fucking nasty though. It's fucking nasty. Let's get in here. Let's get some good plays going in here. Last time I streamed Knockout City, it was not a good night. We ended it with a win, but it was a night of majorly losses. Let's go into settings though. We're gonna bring down master volume just a little bit. Give me Phil Spencer and Joker's Phantom Thief costume. What's up, Pedro? Not much. We're just wrapping up the stream with a little bit of that Knockout City. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, you know what I've been doing a lot? We're gonna play some KO Chaos. I'm 3 palaces into Persona 5 Royal now. Just wanted to make sure I came by and said hello on your last stream. Hell yeah, Jalvi. I feel like, weren't we the ones who could, weren't you the one we convinced to get into Royal a couple of weeks ago? Well, anyways, hell yeah. I'm excited for you. Ever since the block party ended, the skill level of active players has risen a lot. Yeah, I definitely in ranked. I would say in ranked, yeah, it gets sweaty. These casual ones, though, Street Play, Team KO, KO Chaos. I haven't played either of these ones, the Diamond Dash or the Ball Up Brawl. I'm just saying, like, I've done probably 20 matches of KO Chaos, and I'm pretty sure I've won 15 or 16 of the matches. So I just joined the stream. I've obviously missed the whole thing so far, but have you said what you're going to play next, Pedro? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Pedro. See you later, Zaid. I'm no longer streaming every week, Pedro. I'll stream when I'm feeling it, which will probably not be super often. Hold on, we gotta. God, I hate that fucking at the beginning of every match, like the camera glitches out for a second. All right, someone's already gotten a knockout here. I probably should have looked at everybody's level just to see what to expect. Yeah, get fucked, dude. Ooh. I think you're king shit. Yeah, what's up? What up? Blue's coming in here again. Oh! No! Fuck. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. These are, like, both times he should have easily been able to get me and throw me off the map. Now, let me get in here. Both of these boys are... Oh, come on. Fuck you. Yeah, that's what you get. Stealing my easy kills. Both of these boys who are 1 heart. Should have easily been able to get them. Oh! Wait, what just happened? Why did someone die? Oh, shit. Ah! Oh gosh, okay.
Blue is catching up.
Oh, you think Blue's catching up? No siree, not on my watch. Ah. Someone's coming to my left. Nice pink. Thank you for feeding me that shot, Blue. My boy Blue. Ooh, I'm surprised he caught that second shot.
Gold needs one more point to win the match.
Oh, where's the ball? I was gonna try to catch it again and hit him midair. I want to steal my final kill. Ah! Goddamn. How fast do you think the new Switch will sell out? Very fast. I feel like it reports that, like, we've been hearing from, like, Jeff Grubby Grub and, like, other podcasts. Like, I'm feeling less and less confident about the Switch Pro, though. Alright. Ah. Come on. I threw it to the wrong person. Fucking Christ.
Blue is catching up.
That's what Blue thinks.
Gold wins.
Damn, Barrett, good lord. You don't think it's happening? I don't know, like, it's not that I don't think it's happening. It's just, like, the vibe that I'm getting from the rest of the industry and from people who actually know things, where I'm just, like, kind of talking out of my ass and, like, have, like, gut feelings. Like, it's just, like, I'm feeling less and less confident about the Switch Pro. I'm hoping, though. I fucking hope, man. Oh, God. How do I exit out of here? There we go. Yeah, what was that? That was the Shades was level 7. Jesus, but I think they were level 7 like next tier. Because even when you hit a level 100, like there are other tiers, so it's just like an endless loop. Level 83, level 5. All of these people are like, oh no, actually maybe not. No, these are all normal tier people. That's interesting. Nah. Didn't Schreier corroborate it? It makes sense to do it, so Nintendo won't do it. Try Karate, like, it's real. I'm not saying that the Switch Pro isn't real. Like, the Switch Pro is a fucking thing. It's about whether or not it's going to be announced at E3 is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You know? Like, whether they think it's ready. Or if they can even, like, feasibly do it right now. No, like, there's no doubt that the new Nintendo Switch isn't real, you know? Or is real, I should say. So what was that with that Rift portal thing on Twitter? Are you talking about Portal? Or are you talking about the Fortnite stuff? Oh, are you talking about Rift Apart? The Ratchet and Clank stuff? I don't know. It looks like one of the Ratchet and Clank Twitter having fun today. Yeah. Well, as you know, like, we've been theorizing because there's, like, different, like, dimension or universes that they're, like, going into and shit. Or pocket dimensions and all this stuff. That we're going to get, like, a Jak and Dexter, like, Easter egg. Because, like, they're one of the other, like, Sony mascots from early on. It seems with, like, the image that they put out with Sly Cooper, we might be getting something Sly Cooper related. And then it seems from that one weapon, the Rhino or whatever, it seemed like the Rhino gun is also going to be something that, like, pulls in items from different universes, and that might be filled with Easter eggs, because, like, that video they put out where, like, they brought in, like, the dinosaur from fucking Horizon. I thought they were just messing around. I don't think they are. I think these will be Easter eggs we see in the... Do you have Rift Apart yet? No. People I work with have Rift Apart, and we can say that the review embargo is tomorrow, and they recorded their review today to post tomorrow. But no, I do not have the game. I don't know if I'm allowed to confirm who doesn't have the game. I know Greg put out the tweet of, like, hey, Ratchet and Clank review coming tomorrow. So that's... I stole that dude's kill. That felt good. Oh, fuck you. I thrive in the chaos. Oh. Come here, my boy Pink. Yeah. Ah. I don't even know what just happened. Oh, I was not expecting that. I've seen people say they have it on Twitter. I mean, yeah, like, we like kind of funny can confirm that they have it, but I don't know. Whew. Fuck. Alright. Gotta get my game face on here, Barrett. Seems like someone has a bad connection. You can't beat me, I'm hardwired in. Ah. Ooh. God, I hate the cars. Oh my god, the cars are the worst. There we go. Oh, jeez. Green keeps... Or, no, that was pink. You guys get wrecked by the devs of this game? Yes. I feel like I've gotten much better since then. But I think I'd probably still be dog shit. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Use my own move against me. Double or nothing, Barrett. You against the world. I'm still feeling pretty good. Not feeling as good as I was at the beginning of this. Oh, fuck you. Come on. I dodged through that shit. I can't let my guard down here. The blue and I have the same move. Fucking Christ. We get like really close in and jump over them while grabbing the ball. And it comes an easy hit. It's hard to defend against. I'm going to go over here. We got pink. Try to come in here and... Why did that go so slow? Yeah, there we go. Alright, green, who has kind of had my number all fucking game here. Fucking Christ. Who are the devs of this game? I forget the name of the team, but they're under EA. This is an EA game. Fuck. Yeah. That lob. That lob when you're above is like hard to like time to catch. Ooh. There we go. It's so loud now compared to the game. I'm sorry. Barrett, please give them a chance. I mean, they had a good chance. Like I wasn't doing great that match. Yeah, level 56, level 35, level 27. Boss baby, more like boss boy. We might go a little past 11. We'll see how I'm feeling. We're 2 for 2 right now, which I'm feeling great about. I forgot to shout out followers tonight, but since this is my last like regular stream, like I'll shout out followers at the end of the stream. I don't want to keep clicking in and out of the game, which is like probably not great for my computer. They're 5 KOs behind. And so, like I didn't go through that game as quickly as I could have, or as I like usually do. There's some one for all matches where like we're done in like 2 minutes. Level 47, level 27, level 20. Realize the shirt on your character's wearing, it looks like the logo to DK64. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even notice that. That's not even like this outfit I only started wearing today. Was this also why you left the affiliate program? No, it was kind of unrelated. Like the reason why I left the affiliate program was like the reason I said. It was like I'd rather people support other, like even if I kept streaming, like I've still would have dropped out of the affiliate program, just because I wanted y'all to support like other creators on here, and so, like, because again, like I was just doing this for fun. I never like was looking to like. It was cool to like have sub and get that sub love and stuff. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. Right, nothing up here. He's just gonna keep. Yeah, he's just gonna keep jabroning me here. Where'd he go? What the fuck? What the shit just happened? Oh, there he is. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, shit. Nah. I always waste the sniper footballs. Nah. I just knocked him out.
It's all tied up.
Thank you. Ah, what? Whew. Oh, he caught that. That was really impressive. What? Where'd that ball go? Thank you. Also, is this coming in like really quiet for y'all? I feel bad. And he really just ran away, huh? Oh, there he is. Jesus. Oh, shit. Didn't even see that coming. Last scheduled stream because of E3 or just taking a break from it for a while? Taking a break from it for a while. I'll stream every once in a while, but as a part of like a regular part of my week, it's the streams are no more. Oh, I had that. Fuck. Fucking Christ.
It's all tied up.
I'm too depressed to care. God.
Takes the lead.
There we go. Oh, hook your head up. Ah! Never mind. Ah! God damn it. That was scary. It's scary just to hear it, you know? Thank you.
Needs one more point to win the match.
I'm on fire tonight. 3 for 3. Let's fucking go, boys. Feel like I played against Playboy Jojo earlier today. Damn, you're really good at this, catching these. It's like when a speedrunner says, damn, I didn't beat this game in under an hour when it takes 6 hours to beat a game. Oh, puppy, I thought you said I'm too depressed to care. Hold on, let's get settings. Yeah, let's bring the master volume back up. Yeah, I feel like that's probably better. I can slower it on my speakers here. Yeah, 48, 20, and 28. Yeah, let's look at the stats. So I actually got 9 KOs. How did I get that 10th? How did I get 10 then to win? My KDR was 3, so I died 3 times. Feeling good. Feeling good tonight. That's me. It's like when a speedrunner says, "Damn, I didn't beat this game in under an hour when it takes 6 hours to beat a game." That's me, where I'm like, I'm sad that it takes me a little longer to win these matches. Might jump into some ranks after this match. Play a couple ranked matches to end the stream. Hi, Lou. Oh, that's a big stretch. Yeah, big stretch. Okay. Yeah, you want to chew? She's looking at me like, Barrett, I'm tired of your shit. It's one of the other things. Like, I feel bad for Lulu. Nice robo hands. Damn, level 88. Yeah, we're working our way to level 90, y'all. We're just gonna have to play with one hand to even the odds. Yeah, like, I've been playing so much KO Chaos that I don't feel like I've been ranking up as fast as I should be. Just because, like, in KO Chaos, you're only playing one round where the max number of knockouts you can get is 10. And so, like, I don't feel like I'm, like, getting as much XP as I would be in a regular match.
This next song
took fun while it lasted, but I have to go to bed. Have a good night, everyone. See you later, Pedro.
I know you're listening, Police Commissioner Chase.
Oh, multi-ball, let's go, baby. Look at me. I'm so fucking cocky. Let's go. I love it.
KO Chaos.
Seems like someone's already picked up a multi-ball.
Got more opponents than the other brawlers to win.
Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Did not go into that with the right headspace there. I got a little overconfident there. A little overconfident. I was like, oh, they both knocked out a heart from each other. Let's go in there and steal some kills. That was not difficult. Where is everybody? I hear people. Oh. Fuck. Whew. Jesus Christ. I don't even know why I was able to aim at that person. Y'all smell that? It's kind of thick in the air. 3 It's just that sweet, sweet smell of E3 week, baby. Hell yeah. Fuck, I was not ready for that. Ooh! Oh my god, I'm getting bullied here. I'm dead last here. Jesus Christ. That's not looking good for me. Hi, Lou. Oh, that's a sleepy girl. There we go. Ooh. Someone's coming with that multi-ball. Oh, that was hot. Oh man. We were just all stealing kills from each other. Fuck. It's 1v3 now. Fuck.
It's all tied up.
Fucking Christ.
Takes the lead.
Yeah, this is not my match. But honestly, 3 for 4 tonight in KO Chaos. Still great. Still feeling great about that.
Multi-ball.
It's all tied up.
Yeah, it's definitely not my match. I gotta check what fucking level these dudes are at. Ooh.
Blue needs one more point.
I kind of made it back a little bit. It's doing better than I was before. But yeah, I'm not winning this. Ooh.
Multi-ball.
Oh, I'm coming back. Fuck, no, I'm not.
Gold needs one more point to win the match. Gold wins.
Four for fucking 4, babies. Oh man. Honestly, I'm too high off of that. I'm not even doing rank tonight. That's how we're ending the stream tonight. That felt fucking incredible, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight for my last regularly scheduled stream right here on twitch.tv/sadboy. Ooh, pardon me, jeez. Sadboy Barrett. Again, it's not a goodbye, more of a see you around. Definitely won't be streaming the rest of this month because I'm busy as fuck, but I might be around maybe next month, maybe in a few months. We don't know. Again, so, from here on out, it's more of just when I'm really feeling it, and you know, I actually have some free time in my life. So let's hold on. My stream is gonna get a little weird for a second there. Let's find someone to raid. Before we say goodnight to everybody. Uh-oh, I did not tell the game to... Lulu, you're okay. I'll be out in a second. We're gonna raid the one, the only friend, Marabella the Third, who is usually the only one still streaming this late. So go give Fran some love. Some kind of funny best friend love. I don't know what he's playing, but I'm sure it's something with menus. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me for the last year and a half when I've been regularly streaming through a bunch of games that I love, through baseball games, an entire season of baseball. Come touch. Come touch. All that stuff. I gotta wrap up because my dog is getting upset and she might need to go outside. Anyways, y'all, thank you so much. Reminder to, get vaccinated if you haven't already. Wash your hands. Keep social distancing and wearing masks in appropriate situations. Get vaccinated if you haven't already. What the fuck are you doing? Keep doing what you can to dismantle systemic racism in your everyday lives. Keep doing the reading and education of yourself to help marginalized people. Whether it is whether they're in your personal lives or in the grander scale, globally, locally and globally. And then the last thing y'all can do for me before we see each other again is have a good rest of your evening. And the last thing I'll say, it has been my goddamn pleasure to serve you.